Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, he's made in Chelsea, it's Jamie Lang. Geronimo, it's Joe Wilkinson. And their team captain, Aisling B. And facing them tonight, from Tattoo Fixers, it's Paisley Billy. Stand up for Jade Adams. And their team captain, Rob Beckett. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show all about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 17% of adults don't class sexting as cheating? I love sexting. Nothing turns me on more than reading the phrase, "who dis?" 47% of people think boy racers are the worst type of drivers, and that's a survey of people who have never seen your mum park in a disabled bay and then do one of her funny walks into Sainsbury's. And 80% of people say they always visit cultural attractions when on holiday, although that drops to just 20% when you explain that watching someone shoot ping pong balls out of their foof is not technically a cultural attraction. Right, let's get started. Well, I can't believe our luck. We've got new team captains, Rob and Aisling, everyone. Very nice to have you here.
Exciting, isn't it?
It is exciting.
Yeah, it doesn't feel much different being a captain. Just different chair. But I've just got to do a bit more left to right. Before I was just that. And now I've been... I'm worried about my neck.
I didn't even realise you had one.
I have the same thing, but I brought like a ponytail, so like if I need to keep people in line, so I'm like, "Pachoo," like that, "Choo," you know, so I can just keep the lads in check, basically.
I've worried in case anyone forgets. I've just got a little bit of a...
Just tell you what, FIFA are going to be livid when they see that.
I know. Sepp Blatter's going to lose his mind.
OK, what are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panelist's job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Aisling.
Yes.
What do you think the nation will be talking about?
Without a doubt, it must be the potential United States of Trump. America is basically about to play the biggest game of would you rather that the world has ever seen. And the question is, as a president, would you rather a woman loses a few emails, wears a lot of pantsuits, or a racist sex pest? And it turns out America really hates pantsuits.
What do you think, Joe? Do you think you make a good President Trump?
He's saying stupid things. Like, he said he wants to build a wall, doesn't he? Wants to build a wall around Mexico, and then he wants the Mexicans to build it. And I thought, well, if I was Mexican, I'd just build it really low. Or pop a door in it.
Pop a door in it, yeah. Pop a door in it. Should we take a look at... this is Trump dealing with protesters at one of his rallies.
Here's a guy throwing punches, nasty as hell, screaming at everything else when we're talking. And he's walking out, and we're not allowed, you know, the guards are very gentle with him. He's walking out like big high fives, smiling, laughing. Like to punch him in the face, I'll tell you.
I like him.
What?
He's an inspiration to me.
Go on, how so?
Well, he's a blonde moron that somehow got on telly, and he's going to be the president.
I love it. So what do you make of him, Paisley?
I just don't really get it. Like, I don't think Donald Trump is a real person.
Yeah, true.
I feel like you could pull his face back and there'd be someone else in there. It's not real. It can't be. This cannot be happening.
Jade, what do you make of Trump?
He just carries on making terrible mistakes. And again, I'll say it, what's the air about?
Sorry, this is you saying this.
I mean, you're not far off it.
Jade, who would you vote for?
Neither. She don't seem trustworthy, and he's just...
Oh, the trustworthy thing, though, Jade, she's a 69-year-old mother who's not good at technology. Like, that's not part of her job. 10 years I've been living in England. 10 years I've been Skyping my mother. Never once in all that time have I seen more than the top of her forehead. And then the rest of the thing. Hello, it's over there. Right, that's not her job. She's still doing a good job, but she's just not good at technology.
It's ridiculous, though, that the thing that's overshadowed it is the fact that Hillary Clinton sent emails from a different account. I mean, like, I don't get... She just sent emails from her personal account, not a work account, and it's being, like, investigated by the FBI. Like, what happened to, like, Julie in HR? It seems like there's been a bit skipped, doesn't it? It's gone straight into the FBI.
And also, everyone sent something to someone that you shouldn't have sent.
What's the worst thing you sent to someone?
I sent a picture once which I shouldn't be sending.
Was it of this guy?
It was a funny picture, we're joking around, and then, yeah, I sent it to...
What did you do? Put, like, a little clown face on it? How is it a funny picture?
Did you take a picture of Plonker?
All pictures of Jamie are dick pics.
Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy! Is that not...
It was right there. It was right there. Come on. So who did you send it to by mistake?
So I sent it to my girlfriend, yeah, and then we broke up, and then she tweeted it out.
Oh!
Yeah.
You still got it? She didn't.
Yeah, it's on the internet. You can Google it now.
Can you really? What would it be under? Dick pic, is it?
Should we take a look and see if the American election is up there? Yes, the most talked about thing. Yes, it's the US presidential election. Trump or Clinton. It's the political equivalent of being asked, would you prefer to fuck your mum or give your dad a blowing? Rob's team, what do you think the nation will be talking about?
What do I think? What are you going for? What's been happening?
Brexit.
Yes.
Brexit's big again, isn't it? Is
yeah.
it the new Brexit ruling?
The new Brexit ruling. Well, explain.
The thing is, the issue is, it's basically not really should we go or not. It's basically Theresa May looks stupid now because she said she's going to trigger Article 50.
And she can't.
But she can't until all the MPs vote to do it. So that's the new problem, isn't it?
It's so bloody confusing, though. It does feel like Britain has turned into an episode of Game of Thrones. You know, in Game of Thrones, they're always winter's coming, and winter never comes. Like, I feel like every time I watch Channel 4 News, like, Brexit's coming. You know nothing, Jon Snow. We don't know if it's coming.
Am I going to have to vote again?
What do you mean again?
Well, we've done the election, we did the referendum. I've been in that school hall more times than I was in Year 9.
Paisley, what do you think?
I think we should stay. Like, I don't... Like, everything's all right now, isn't it? Like, why have we got to go?
Everything is all right.
It's fine. It's fine.
What's the point of leaving? Like, what's going to happen when we leave? Do you know what? I'm not sure about change. Like, I don't like change too much, and I feel like everything will change if we leave.
What do you make of Theresa May? What do you think? Jade?
Well, I mean... She's all right, isn't she?
No.
No,
She's
she's
really
not.
not.
She's terrible. She seems a little bit like a supply teacher at the moment. I feel a bit sorry for her. We used to have a supply teacher at school who was like 4'11", and when she used to come in, we would write on the top of the board, "Rub this out if you can," and she and she couldn't, and then she'd cry.
What's annoying to me is that we've all decided collectively, the media, the newspapers, that we're going to use the word Brexit. It's quite a serious issue, and we're all saying Brexit. It sounds like a nightclub in Essex. That's quite good. You've been down Brexit, mate? Yeah, got there last weekend. It's a really serious issue, and it feels like it's trivialising it, that we're not calling it Britain is leaving the EU.
I agree.
Yeah,
it
why
sounds
are we
like a
calling it?
cereal.
It
It sounds like a cereal that's very good for your sort of digestive tract.
Yeah.
I had one. Did a Brexit straight away. Joe, your views on Brexit?
Easy to sort this shit out, isn't it? There's a thing happening with the EU. Some of the lads want in, some of the lads want out. They decided it, and now they're having another vote. And I, for one, shouldn't be involved. I shouldn't make any decisions. I make stupid decisions all the time. Like, a few days ago, I decided to hold a wee in for so long that my legs started to shake.
I used to have a friend at school who used to hold a pee in. And what he used to do is he used to hold the pee in, but he used to hold the end of his foreskin so it'd swell up like a balloon.
The worrying thing is, the people Jamie went to school with are probably trying to sort out the Brexit. Just going, what, Article 50, watch this first.
You know what? It's a tough job.
How would you know? How would you even know what a job is? Oh, well, let's have a look and see if Brexit's up there. Yes, it's the Brexit High Court judgment. Boris Johnson looked shocked, confused and dishevelled. Then he was told the news. You related to Boris Johnson?
Everyone says that. I don't...
It's the terrible hair.
It's not the terrible hair. I actually...
No, that's the... Yeah, it is, yeah.
No, I had a haircut especially for tonight.
They missed the back.
That's Joe Wilkinson taking the piss out of your hair. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The decision on whether to leave the EU started with a referendum. Next, there'll be a parliamentary vote, then rock, paper, scissors, game of pool, best of 3, then a kickabout in the park, next goal wins. OK, fingers on buzzers. What else have the nation been talking about? What do you think, Aisling?
Prince Harry is a new girlfriend. Jamie, you guys are all related. You guys maybe.
I think the term you're looking for is inbred.
Yeah. What's the gossip? What's the story?
I don't know that much gossip.
Oh, tell us! You do know. You know.
I don't know. I wish I knew more. I actually don't.
Have you met him?
I haven't met him. No. Oh. My friend Spencer Matthews. His brother is...
Is he the one who's been working out a lot?
his brother's
like
right.
him.
So Spencer believes he's now becoming a prince.
He's a fucking idiot.
Because he's... That's your friend from Made in Chelsea, isn't it?
The great
and
brother.
he's going to be the best man at Pippa Middleton's wedding, but she, controversially, hasn't asked Kate to be her bridesmaid, because you know that's like revenge is a dish best served cold. I bet you any money Kate would rock up in like assless chaps and be like, now watch me work! And be like... behind her.
Do you reckon Pippa's got to invite the Queen? Because really, she shouldn't really, because it's basically her brother-in-law's nan. And that is evening at best, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Because she gets her early and her speeches are still going and she's just sort of looking in. And you're allowed in your evening.
Paisley, would you go out with Prince Harry?
Do you know what? I once had a rumoured romance with Prince Harry.
You once had a what?
Right, I started the rumour and he didn't know about it, but... OK, so when I lived in New York and people realised I was British, they'd be like, oh, my God, do you know the Queen? I'd be like, no, but I used to go raving with Prince Harry, and they'd believe me. They'd be like, oh, have you got pictures? And I'd be like, oh, do you know what? Like, because of his security, like, they don't want pictures of him getting too pissed and all that. We had to give our phones to security and we get it back at the end of the night, and they fully believed it. So, yeah, me and Harry were together for a couple of weeks.
Sure. Should we take a look at Prince Harry just busting a move? Check him out.
Jamaica, it was definitely me and my cousins.
Jade, what do you think? Would you go out with Prince Harry?
Aside from the fact he's got a title, I mean, you move that title and put him in an Asda in Bedminster, that's not an attractive man. Bedminster is in Bristol, it's where working class people live, Jimmy.
Sounds ghastly.
But this one said that she likes a bit of a ginger. Which...
Yes, this is Meghan Markle. When I first heard it, I thought it was the girl from the toilets in Harry Potter, isn't it?
Like this, she seems lovely, this actress, but she's only on like a small drama in America. It's not like you think he's the prince. He could go for like a Hollywood movie star. It's like
have anyone.
It's like the Sultan of Brunei going out with someone from Hollyoaks.
Well, it's easy for him to pull, isn't it? Well, because he's got a good chat line, he can say, do you want to be a princess? And, you know, that's
well, you've got a good chat line.
I've got loads of good.
Get in the van.
Yeah. I do have really good chat lines.
Go on then, Joe. Throw me a few.
All right. They're quite corny, but they always work. Did you just fall from heaven because you've got a massive bruise on the side of your temple?
Yeah, OK.
My sort of go-to one, though, is if I told you you had a sexy body, would you let me have a go on your mobility scooter?
I can tell you it's not up there, but Prince Harry has reportedly got a new girlfriend. Yeah. Meghan is known for her humanitarian work. Well, I say that, she's fucking a ginger kid. That counts, doesn't it? Still trying to guess the nation's most popular talking points. OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing still to get. Rob.
Strictly.
Go on, tell me about Strictly.
Ed Balls.
Have you seen him? Oh, he knows how to move. He really gives it some oomph.
Some oomph.
He proper goes for it.
Are you saying you like him?
Do you know what? I'd go out dancing with Ed Balls. I'd take him on a night out.
It's quite stressful watching it, though. I can't really watch it. I just find the whole thing really stressful, especially your man Bruno. Whenever it comes to him with the points, like, he has so much enthusiasm, and you never know until the end of his sentence if it's going to be positive or if it's going to be negative, and it's just always a shock. Like, imagine if he was your doctor and you went in for your test results and he was like, well, I read the results, and wow, 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 you got cancer.
If I ever did Strictly, I would want to go on, but I want to be the only boy to ever be lifted. I'd like to
I'll do it now.
Do you want to do it now?
I'll lift you now. I think with Ed Balls, he gives it a go, and actually he's got a lot of rhythm. But I did disco dancing. The costumes are mental. In fact, this is kind of like one. Oh. I think I've seen too much. I think I might have to have a sit-down conversation with my wife now. So I've got something to tell you. I didn't mean to, but I've seen something. Yeah. I think it's important that Ed Balls is smashing it in Strictly Come Dancing, because it's about time that dance just wasn't populated full of skinny people, and that, you know, some larger people actually come in and smash dancing in the dick. What, can I say dick?
Can you say dick?
After what has just happened, I think you can do it if you want.
Well, I can tell you that Strictly is not one of the most talked about things. Yeah. Bruno caused outrage earlier this year by shouting bollocks live on air. Typical Bruno. If he's not concentrating, he often lets a bollock slip out of his mouth. OK, one more thing to get. Aisling.
Bonfire night.
Let's have that as a more enthusiastic guess.
Well, I can't really get too enthusiastic about this anti-Catholic festival where you burn a Catholic, Jimmy.
Wait, what? So people burn a person?
Yes.
I thought it was just fireworks.
No.
I'm enjoying this. I feel well clever.
So, Rob, explain bonfire night.
Don't burn a person. Everyone burns their own person they make.
Right, I just thought it was about fireworks.
I feel like I'm on a night bus. Now, obviously, people celebrate with fireworks. Not everyone celebrates in the same way with fireworks. Take a look at this guy. He's taking it to the next level.
He's one of those lads who has no personality. You know, someone who tries too hard. You're like, I bet you're no crack.
I'm not bothered about bonfire night. Don't bother me, because I have a fire going in my front garden pretty much all year. The only difference is like, bonfire night's a good night to get rid of evidence.
I prefer bonfire night to Halloween. I don't like it. Doesn't sit right with me. It's
No,
like,
why don't you like Halloween?
Oh, I love Halloween.
It's like Deliveroo for paedophiles, isn't it?
Let's see if Bonfire Night is up there. Yes, it's Bonfire Night. So at the end of that round, Rob, Jade and Paisley have 1 point. Aisling, Jamie and Joe have 2 points. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. Rob, Jade, Paisley, what do you like the look of?
Should we go tattoos? That's your specialist subject.
Yes, tattoos.
Tattoos, please, Jimmy.
Neil from Tattoo Fixers. OK, well, here's our question. Most people find tattoos attractive. True or false? Let's go to the expert.
True.
Have you got any tattoos?
I've got 3 little dots on my little finger, that's it.
Hold that up to the camera. Here's the world's shittest tattoo. But you work in the industry. You're a receptionist in a tattooist.
Yeah, I love my 3 dots. It's like to be continued.
Yeah, how many have you got, Jamie? You've got small. Why'd you have small written on your
I have
arm?
loads of shit ones. They're everywhere. So I've got small here.
Why?
Why?
It's a dick pic photo reminder.
I've got small. I've got hug here.
What
You look like
made
Scrabble.
Yeah. And then I got one, Paisley knows as
Yeah,
well.
he came to us.
I've got a teddy bear with a balloon.
Oh,
That's his best tattoo, though.
It's the best one, so I've got that one.
My mate went in and asked for a Celtic band, and they did a tattoo of the Pogues.
Paisley, what's the worst tattoo you've ever seen?
There was this larger man with like a big beer belly, and
Right.
he came in and he whipped his top up, and he had a woman with her leg spread, and his belly button was her nunny. But because he'd gained so much weight, it looked like she was giving birth out of minging.
Joe, have you got a tattoo?
Yep. I've got quite a few nipples tattooed down my front, so when I'm nude, I look like a suckling pig.
A lot of people have tattoos, also have a lot of piercings, right? And what I've always noticed, you know, like the tongue one, right? Why does it never rust? You know what I mean? And then why not just make barbecues out of that metal? Because most mouths are wet inside. Yeah.
It's because it's silver. It's silver, and I don't think silver rusts.
No, what about the spoon you had as a kid?
Can you tell me, what are your top tips for people that are thinking about getting a tattoo?
First one, be sober.
Be
Because
sober.
the amount of people that come in, they're like, oh yeah, I was pissed with my mates, I've got a tattoo.
Joe, that's you out. OK. Second tip.
Be sure, like, come up with the design or whatever, or get them to draw it up, have the idea in your head, and then think about it for, like, weeks, months, whatever, because it's going to be on your body forever.
OK, so tip number 3?
Be ready for the pain. Like, you've got to get yourself in the zone, because it fucking hurts.
Was it the second dot that really
Mate,
started?
OK, let's get some answers on this now. So, most people find tattoos attractive. True or false? What are you going to say?
I think it's false.
You think it's false?
Okay.
Oh, see, I want to go true.
You're going to say true, I'm going to say false. But you have
But
your...
then I'm around them more. I see
Yeah,
them all the
you're-
time. I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
It's
good
your
tattoos are
world.
quite attractive.
You also said you sort of hinted you would do Ed Balls as well, so I don't think we can trust you.
I wasn't going to do him. I was just going to, like, take him out, teach him how to twerk or something.
Can you do it?
Yeah, I can.
Can you?
Go on, give us
Go
a
on,
go,
mate.
Paisley.
Can we see it?
I don't know if
can't
you're
do
going to
it.
see enough booty movement in the jeans. So, step 1 is like you spread your legs. Step 2, you drop it low.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, you drop it low,
Step
yeah.
3, you hands on your knees, and then you just go up and down.
What?
No.
I feel like I don't have enough junk in my
Babe,
trunk to
I've
get
got too much
wobbling.
junk in my trunk, darling. There's loads there.
I mean, I just don't. I've no art. I've just like it's just sort of like.
No, you've got enough.
It looks
You've got enough.
like I'm sort
You
of.
haven't followed the steps, babe. Step 1, spread them.
Wait, what?
I mean, if you go out and show her, please.
come on.
Yeah, sure, OK, let's... Well, a little demonstration.
You've got to give them some...
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
step
right,
2,
okay,
drop it
2.
low.
Yeah.
Drop it
okay.
low.
Like you're busting a
I feel
squat.
like something might fall out.
Hands on your knees, and then it's
Yeah.
all here.
God, my back. Yeah.
Just give it a little
Can I hold my back while I do it?
Yeah,
And that was, OK. So most people find tattoos attractive. True or false? What are you going to say, Rob?
I think we're going for true, I'm sorry, but...
You're going for true? OK.
Majority rules.
What are you going to go for?
What do you think, Joe? Whatever you fancy. A baby
Ooh,
girl.
chicken and chips.
Yes from Joe.
What are you going to say?
True, we think.
False.
Oh, no, we mean false.
You're going false, you're going
False.
true.
I don't
I can
know.
tell you the answer is false. Only 41% of people find tattoos attractive. There are 5 main types of tattoo: tribal, Japanese, prison, stag do and shit. Aisling, Jamie, Joe, pick a picture.
What's that up at the top corner? A robot?
Robot, yeah.
Yeah, go on, robots, Jimmy.
All right, well, sci-fi drama Humans has recently returned, so we asked our studio audience, would you like to have a robot help you round the house? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if
Yeah.
I'd trust myself with a robot around the house. I think I'd probably fall in love with it.
I have a lot of trouble just with Henry the Hoover.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sitting there looking
yeah.
at me.
Be good to have them, wouldn't it? Be good.
But would you...
You'd like a robot around the house,
Yeah,
Joe?
love. There's loads of stuff I could do. I'd get it to put the back door back on the hinges.
You do, that's
That
not
better
a
not be a
euphemism.
euphemism, yeah.
I don't think I'd want a robot.
Really?
Yeah, it's just another thing to charge up, isn't it?
I read today that they said in 2018 robots for the house will be available with warm genitals.
That's not something you want to buy second-hand, is it?
What would you rather have? Would you rather have a robot or a dog that could talk to you?
A dog that could talk to you.
Jamie, of course.
I know, it's just a question. It was
Jamie, it wasn't just a question.
Would you want to...
Yeah, I want the dog. Get me the dog.
Dog, yeah, get us a dog.
Get you the
Jamie,
dog.
you've loads of money. Get us a dog that can talk.
What about a dog that can only say arseholes? So it just goes around going... But, like, it's crystal clear. Arseholes.
I feel like it would probably look a bit like you, Joe. Like, it would sort of, like, the dog would sort of look a bit like this. Like, look how cute that would be. And just says arseholes. Do it again.
Arseholes.
So what do you think? Do you think people would want robots to help around the house?
Jamie, I'll let you decide this time.
100%. Of course you would. You would love it, yeah.
More staff, yes, please, says Jamie. So, yeah.
What do you guys think?
I think people want them, wouldn't they? Do you want one?
I do, but I feel like people might just say no, because it'd be a bit creepy, wouldn't it?
Actually, it depends. If it's one of the... If it's a robot... Does it come assembled, or is it like IKEA where you have to assemble it? If it's like one of those Kinder eggs where you open it, it's like, oh, it's not... You have to sort of put it together. But if it's a robot...
Sorry, are you saying you've been outsmarted by a Kinder egg toy?
Kinder eggs are shit at the moment. It's all the Avengers ones that come out full, don't they? You can't build them.
Who likes building them? You want it
Me,
coming
I
out
like
full.
building them.
You like building a Kinder...
I build things so you can live in them. That's how the class system works.
OK, so what do you think? What are you going to go for?
I think we do want robots. The answer is yes.
So you think yes, you think yes?
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you, it's true. 68% of our studio audience would like to have a robot help around the house. So at the end of that round, it's 2 points for Rob's team and 4 points for Aisling's team. The winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Best way to let someone know you fancy them?
Make them a mixtape.
I love a mix.
Yeah.
What would you put on? What's your go-to track?
True Colours.
Oh, Cyndi Lauper. Go on.
Aerosmith, Don't Want to Miss a Thing.
Oh my God, I would so fuck you.
Jamie, the question's not how would you tell someone you fancy him in 1998.
Can't you just make a playlist or something and just send it to them, like?
It's a bit more
the
romantic,
romance?
isn't it?
A bit more romantic. You're making an effort.
Well, let's go to the king of romance. Joe, what would you do?
Well, one of the things I usually do is I perform all of Kylie Minogue's dance moves from the past 25 years in a loincloth, or stand at the end of the bed while they're asleep.
I mean, you joke, but that is essentially the milk tray adverts, which they brought back. It's like a man in a cloak with a hat on creeps up in the middle of the night, up your drain pipe, gets in through the window when you're in the bathroom on your own, brushing your teeth or something. Then he goes over to your bed, leaves a box of chocolates, and do you call the police? No, you don't. Because women love sweets! Oh, we're so distracted by sweets.
No, they do call the police.
There's certain things you can tell or read someone if they fancy you. One of them is playing with your own hair. If you play with your own hair while talking to someone...
You've not got long left, have you, mate?
Just like...
There's also the if you laugh and touch at the same time.
What about if they push their nose into the back of your head while you're having a woo?
What do you think? How would you let someone know you fancy them?
Give them a smile. Laugh at their jokes. I'm pretty obvious about it, all right, mate?
Well, it's like, that sounds like the noise they make when they see the milk tray man leaving the window. A lot of people say, though, like, you've got to give them the eye. Like, giving them the eye, but I don't know what...
Go on, give us the eye. Let's
try and give you... I don't know what... this one, I don't know.
Give them the boss eye.
No.
I think too much of my teeth come out when I'm doing the eye, innit? I'm trying to look sexy by pulling my eyes back in, but then my mouth comes out.
Jade, give us the eye.
Oh, I've got a lazy eye. This is not going to come out well.
You look like you're playing hard to get, then.
Go on, look at me.
I'm looking right at you.
Oh, does that one go that way a bit?
Yeah, that one goes off, and I'm
It's not
looking
that
right at you.
noticeable? You should get a job in security. You got it covered.
What happened to love letters, though? They were...
Emails.
Oh, God.
Love letters were... Do you know... I used to write love letters when I was younger. I used to send love letters and then hand them over at school. I used to do that the whole time.
You went to an all-boys school, didn't you?
I did.
Best way to let someone know you fancy them, what do you think?
Laughing at their jokes.
Laughing at their jokes, I think that's a good one.
Giving them compliments?
Giving them compliments.
I can tell you that's number 2.
Staring without blinking.
Do you know what? I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you that. The top way to let someone know you fancy them is giving them lots of eye contact. Yes, the best way to let someone know you fancy them is eye contact. When a girl looks at me, I can tell in a flash what she's thinking. She's thinking, I wish she'd stop flashing me. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means that the final scores are Rob, Jade and Paisley have 2 points, Aisling, Joe and Jamie have 5 points. They're tonight's winners! Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night!
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, dreams can come true. It's Joey Essex, Nisha Vete, it's Nish Kumar, and their team captain, Aisling B. And facing them tonight, news just in, it's Kathy Newman. Buddying around, it's Rasheen Conity, and their team captain, Rob Beckett. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 51% of people say they'll take their next holiday alone? My girlfriend will. She doesn't know yet, but she will. 1 in 6 British grandparents plan to spend all their savings before they die. So, kill them now. And 90% of people are happy in their own company. Wankers. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Aisling, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
What do I think people have been talking about this week? At a guess, I think it might well be that Donald Trump became the 45th. Was it the 45th? Or
The 45th. 45th
Yeah.
president.
The final.
The final president
Definitely, that franchise is done.
of the United States of America. I mean, in a way, it's positives, because I'm sure there are 8-year-old American boys who are like, finally, I get to see a white man become president in my lifetime.
Nish, what do you make of Donald Trump being
Well,
elected
listen,
president?
Jimmy, I had a feeling you might ask us about this. Now, this is a very emotive subject. People are getting very het up. So I thought I would prepare a statement just so that I could express myself in as clear-headed a way as possible about the US election results.
Excellent. That was good. Should we take a look at Trump's acceptance speech? Keep an eye on his son, Baron Trump, on his left.
To all Republicans and Democrats and independents across this nation, I say it is time for us to come together as one united people. I pledge to every citizen of our land that I will be president for all Americans, and this is so important to me. It's my honor. It was an amazing evening. It's been an amazing 2-year period, and I love this country. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I've got
similar mouth to Trump. I noticed it the other day. I'm not proud of it. Don't you dare go close up, but I've got a bit... similar mouth.
Yeah, you do.
to Trump.
Do that and say it's going to be a beautiful wall.
It's going to be a beautiful wall.
That could be a little Baron Trump next to you.
Kathy, tell us, what do you think of Trump as president? Because everyone was worried the markets were going to crash and there was going to be turmoil. How come that didn't happen?
Well, he gave that speech, which was slightly more dignified than people were expecting, and so the markets, having been plummeting, sort of steadied a bit. I thought they were quite easily reassured, actually, because, I mean, when we first started reporting on Trump, it was really good for viewing figures because he was entertaining. It was all felt like a bit of a joke. And then, of course, it became a little bit more serious.
I feel sorry for Theresa May. She's got to have a special relationship with him. I'm excited that Boris Johnson's the Foreign Secretary because he's going to have to go and have a meeting with Trump. Just sort of walk in and go, Dad?
It was a bit of a, like, I think what surprised so many people, I'm sure maybe the same for you, Roisin and Kathy, about how many women voted for him. It was a right slap on the fanny. That it just... I mean, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, a real grab to the pussy.
It was really... I felt it held on to.
You've got to try and look at positives, haven't you, in times like this, where everyone's a bit worried and stressed.
Go on, what's the positive thing?
Well, ladder sales have gone through the roof in Mexico.
Some people were delighted that Trump won, obviously. Take a look.
Well, see, Great Britain, America, see how we're hooking up now? We're going rogue and saying, you know, the people are going to take back control of our governance, really. We're going to be able to say, no, we don't want this globalism. And we can't be telling other countries, other nations, how to sweep their porches if we can't sweep our own yet. So we got to take care of what's going on here within our borders, just like you all have done.
A reminder there that it could be worse.
Towards the end there, I don't even know if she was speaking English. He just literally went, well, you don't be there, and it just sounded like, that sounded like evil, just leaking. Just like, oh, immigrants, bye.
But you know when she said going rogue, we're going rogue, I mean, if I said we're going rogue, that would be like a nice sort of drive in the countryside. When Sarah Palin says it, it makes you wonder, what does that mean?
It's like machete and bear attacks.
Yeah, if I say I'm going rogue, it's a 4-hour rectal probe at Heathrow. That is entirely the luxury of white people to walk around being like, oh, guys, I'm going rogue.
What was that noise there?
That was Homeland Security. They come to take a hit out on me, Jimmy.
Where did it go wrong for Hillary?
Hillary wasn't the ideal person that we get excited about. She wasn't a woman who got people really excited.
She weren't fit enough.
Well, Joey... Joey.
She's a grandmother.
Yeah, she's 69 years of age. She's kept herself well.
From her pictures, she looked all right. I see her when in America, and I see her like live on TV, and she didn't look all right.
But she's What about Donald?
Fitness.
I mean, does Donald do it for you?
Donald?
Is he fit?
Oh, he don't do nothing for me. I mean, I don't even know him. You know what I mean?
Joey, do you only vote for people you know?
I didn't vote. I couldn't vote.
No, because you've got to draw an X to be able to write. OK, one of the things that surprised everyone was when Trump won, his acceptance speech was quite gracious, and Hillary Clinton was incredibly gracious in defeat. Take a look.
Last night, I congratulated Donald Trump and offered to work with him on behalf of our country. We must accept this result and then look to the future. Donald Trump is going to be our president. We owe him an open mind and the chance to lead. With respect for our differences, strength in our convictions, and love for this nation, our best days are still ahead of us.
She didn't do that as soon as she knew she'd lost. She did it, like, what, 15 hours later. And I really, really wanted her to come out, like, in a nightgown, like in a dressing gown, with a glass of white wine, going, well, fuck this shit, I'm out! That would have been...
Kathy, you've met Clinton.
Bill.
You met Bill Clinton. How was Bill?
Well, I was at a dinner. I kind of gate crashed a dinner. It was a 100th anniversary of Labour dinner, and there were lots of business people there, and I thought some of them might be good to interview. So I was on a table with all these business people, and we each had a box of peppermints. And one of the guys said, I dare you to go and get Bill Clinton to sign your peppermint box. So I was like, yeah, all right, yeah, fine.
That's a bit of a risk of Bill, isn't it?
Well...
The Sony peppermint box.
So I went over, there he was surrounded by men, and obviously seeing me at the back, he reached over, winked at me, pulled me towards him, and signed my peppermints. Oh. Now, I half expected him to say, will you suck it and see?
Channel 4 News, everyone, Channel 4 News.
I'm going to watch more news if that's the kind of stuff you say.
Well, let's have a look and see whether the presidential election is up there. Yes, Donald Trump is the new president. I must say, as apprentice tasks go, Trump's really nailed this one. Hillary's currently sitting in a cafe, crying into a cup of tea, trying to work out who she's going to bring back into the boardroom. Rob, what else do you think the nation should be talking about this week?
I'm a celebrity.
Yeah, it's back.
Thank you.
I was going to say sort of, but...
I don't know, when's the crossover? When's it happen? Yeah, I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. Jungle show's back now, isn't it?
No, you used to work out there. You used to do the... What was the show on after?
Yeah, so I used to do the spin-off show, and we talk about us in Jungle. But I did that for 3 years. I miss it. So I really miss it. Sometimes I just go to Rainforest Cafe for a sit-down.
Rob, did you ever know I was there?
Yeah, I was there when you were there.
Yes, respect. What are you saying?
Yeah, what I liked about when you was there, Joey's got... I mean, I'm not going to have a go at your teeth, because I can't really, you know... But when you was on it, when you used to brush your teeth, and I don't know if you still do this, this made me laugh so much. He doesn't move the toothbrush, you just shake your head.
It's so rude. Mate, I still do it.
So how do you brush your teeth?
Every single day, like that.
Yeah, but Joey, when you brush your head, you just keep the comb still and just move your head.
I'm almost afraid to ask this, but how do you wipe your arms?
Completely normal.
Yeah, that is
Joey, what was it like in the jungle?
Yeah, it's weird. It's just like you're just trapped in a jungle, really, with no food, starving, hungry.
Who else was in there with you?
Kian, who won it.
Kian.
Where did you come? Did you play?
I come 4th.
That's good. That's
all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. I liked it.
Yeah.
It's not about winning.
All right, Hillary Clinton.
What's really exciting, though, well, for Roisin, Rob, myself and Nish, is that this year, our friend Joel Dommett, who's a stand-up, has gone into it. And look, did you know? I didn't know. None of us knew. It was, and he's not even my friend who's the most competent at eating assholes.
Hello!
Rob, you're the expert in this. You've been out there a good few times. Who's going to win?
Well, normally it's someone who's got a big following. So in the past, like Carl Fogarty, Kian Egan have won, and that's because they've got sort of like people that bought tickets to go and see them race or sing and stuff like that. But I don't know who's got a big... Scarlett Moffat's probably the most popular at the moment. But, you know, we mentioned Joel. Joel might do quite well because he's good-looking and young, which also helps with the votes. I mean, this is the most informed I've ever been on anything.
Suddenly, we've gone, never mind the US election, finally something I know about.
You know, crocodile vagina's on the menu this time.
Crocodile vagina?
They've got crocodile vagina in again.
Apparently.
With Katie Hopkins going back in.
That is an insult to crocodiles.
Well, what's weird is they always do something... It's always something random, like a camel's toe or a crocodile vagina or something off a kangaroo. I feel like there must be like sort of like some support centre for all these animals.
Yeah, what happens to them
This is
after?
the crocodile's like, ain't my vagina. I lost my toe. And that kangaroo crying in the corner going, Christopher Biggins ate my arsehole.
Not the first person to say that, I shouldn't wonder. Would you ever go on that sort of thing?
No. Would you do it?
Oh, I mean, on the way down, yeah. It's like wearing a hair shirt. When I do something truly horrific, I'll have to go on that as a penance.
What's a hair shirt?
People used to wear shirts with sort of hair on the inside that were really awkward and horrible to wear as a penance to God in the Middle Ages.
Religion's hard work, isn't it? There's always something happening. It's either a pancake or hair on your shirt. That's my nutting.
Exactly, you don't know what's going on response. You responded like how I do to any taxi driver who says anything weird. I go, story of my life, mate.
Roisin, are you a fan of the show?
I saw the one where, what's her name, Gillian, is it Gillian McKeith? Is that how you say her name?
Gillian McKeith.
Yeah, Gillian, you say whatever. And she fainted because she wanted to do a challenge. I've once done that. In an old job, I was really hungover and I went into a biscuit cupboard in the morning and I went to go for a sleep. And my boss came in and found me and I went, oh, I must have fainted. And she went, halfway through a Kit Kat.
Let's take a look and see if I'm Celebrity's up there. Yes! Simon Celebrity! The bush tuck of food on this series will include kangaroo anus, crocodile penis and camel toe, because Carol Vorderman wears her shorts too tight.
Jimmy Carr.
Oh. What?
Put your bloody hair shirt on.
We're still trying to guess the nation's most popular talking points. OK, fingers on buzzers. Aisling.
Well, it's actually been the big story that everyone's been talking about. Never mind the election, Jimmy. They've only changed the shape of Toblerones. What?
This is genuinely upset an awful lot of people.
Upset, so, I mean, I couldn't believe the reaction over it. Though I'm partial to a Toblerone because when I go on holidays, I don't really tan. And so when I come back, I've no way of showing people that I've been away. So what I do is I took a little Toblerone under my arm and then people are like, oh, have you been away?
Here's the new and the old Toblerone. Take a look. I'll pass that over.
Yeah.
Oh, no. There you go, have a look. So that's the new one, that's the old one. So they've basically taken out one of the triangles.
Do you know what it looks like? It looks like the
thumb.
stinger on Police Camera Action.
This was always my favourite thing. This was always my, like, oh, what?
Are you getting the whole...
And was really popular at secondary school.
That's it.
What are you saying?
I love it, yeah.
Is this what it looks like when you look at my face? The thing is, they keep shrinking the chocolate, don't they? And now you get those, like, fun-sized chocolate bars. I don't get why that's a fun size. It's not like...
just about anti-obesity.
It's just smaller, isn't it? It's not going to... Oh, have a look at my fun-sized penis.
Theresa May doesn't need to do the sugar tax now because this is going to help everybody's waistline.
No,
so
these
maybe
are sacred.
Toblerone's
This is part of this lies of mendacity. They're going at our chocolates and ruining it. And at Christmas, last year at Christmas, I was just trying to binge peacefully on my roses, and I kept getting shit bombed with coffee ones because they were wrapped in green.
Sorry, shit bombed with coffee ones because they're wrapped in green. What does that even mean? You can't begin to...
The coffee ones come in brown wrapper. We all agreed? That's what they come.
Yeah.
They come in brown wrapper.
They come in brown wrappers. I'm so angry, I'm not even finishing words.
That will happen.
And then it's Christmas, and then you go, green one, tasty, nice. You know what you're dealing with a green, and you just stuck them all in.
Sorry, you're not even... How many are you throwing in there before you even register
Good old
taste?
bunch, and I think green, it's safe. It's going to be like those triangle ones.
Green for go.
Yeah, green.
I mean, the thing is, though, like you sort of think, if they're starting now a Toblerone, where does it end? Do you know what I mean? Curly whirlies? Are they just going to be whirlies? Do you know what I mean? After 8s, after 4s, if they're just going to keep cutting it.
Do you think it's Brexit, Rob?
I don't know what it is, but what does frustrate me a little bit...
It's not Brexit, though, don't they?
No.
Because they're only doing it in the UK,
Yeah,
though,
they're
aren't
only
they?
doing it in the UK.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if it is Brexit, judging by the anger here, the Remain campaign, basically, they didn't need to bother with any of the sort of Project Fear stuff. They could basically have just gone, we're going to make chocolate smaller. And we would have stayed in Europe like that.
Why, who cares? Chocolate, who cares, man?
It starts with the small things. We don't care about chocolate, don't care about Marmite. Next thing, Trump's in.
Well, let's have a look and see where the Toblerone getting smaller is up there. Genuinely, when we polled it, the second most talked about thing. Roisin, I don't even want to ask, because I'm very fond of you. Could you eat a little bit less chocolate on the show? You know, because you're on telly and you've had half a Toblerone now. You've just eaten half a Toblerone, so I don't want to be a dick.
You can't... You've got to chew it.
Sorry.
Eat as much as you want, but just please chew it.
If you are going to defend your decision to eat half a Toblerone, have swallowed it before you start defending. Or you can't just put half a Toblerone from me.
When she can't speak, her eyes get bigger.
No, but she's doing the Trump face when she speaks.
That's like my drug. It's like catnip, but like Roisin nip. No, forget that.
So those were the most popular talking points, but in other news, Honey G continues to steal the show on The X Factor. Honey G has been accused of being a joke act, but that's what they said about Chico and Jedward. And look at where they are now. Missing, presumed dead. And Tesco Bank was hit by online fraud. I think they'll catch whoever did it when they try and pay for their weekly shop with 1 billion club card points. So at the end of that round, Rob, Roisin and Kathy have 1 point. Aisling, Joey and Nish have 2 points. So our next round is Pick of the Polls. Aisling, Joey, Nish, what do you like the look of?
I'd like the man in the mirror, please, Jimmy.
OK. So most people would rather be more attractive than more intelligent. True or false?
What's the point of being intelligent? I'm not, and I've done all right.
What? No, it's just... So
Well, you have to pick and choose, innit?
So would you rather be better looking or more intelligent?
Better looking. What's the point of being intelligent?
If he does become intelligent, his career's over.
What about you? Because you've got a watch, but you famously can't tell the time. Is that just like as a showpiece watch, or what's the vibe?
Well, I mean, watches are more for fashion, aren't they, really?
Of
Not
course
really for
they are,
Yeah, tell me about it, brother.
Yeah, but
I think, Joey, actually, you're really clever, and it's all part of a sort of clever act.
I am. I'm really clever. I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't do well with school academically. I'm not gonna lie. I got
Not
D's.
very smart.
No, but I generally am. I am generally really clever. People don't know that, and that's why they always make laughing. They're taking me very serious.
I believe you. I believe you.
I'm
What's
very
your
clever.
cleverest? Like, what do you think is your cleverest moment, or what's the?
Just being an absolute G.
Yeah.
Just being a legend. That's what I'm good at.
Everyone else out there doing this, brushing their teeth,
So, I mean,
like
different,
an idiot.
very unique.
This guy.
No, Jimmy, it's like that.
Very unique people, you know.
Oh, it's just me.
Rob just pulls up at a car wash. They think he's out to wash the car. get the roof off.
The truth is, you know, the noble thing to say, and everyone wants to look good and go, I want to be more intelligent, that's a much better thing. But I think the truth, deep down, you know, you can't Instagram them brains.
I've never been sent a brain pic.
Yeah, never sent you a brain pic, have they? Like, word of the day.
Rob, what do you think will get you further in life, being good looking or being intelligent?
I'll take either.
Don't play that, you absolute chancer.
I think, you know, it might be boring being too attractive.
No, it's boring being too clever. Because you know everything. What's the point of
no, but
life?
I'm just
You
saying
don't
it's
learn anything.
But
Space travel!
Yeah, but I ain't going to go to space. Joking.
If you could design your own rocket, imagine that there's people out there who get out of bed and think, design a rocket, I reckon. Yeah,
Cure
and
for
also
cancer.
cure for cancer. I think I'll cure cancer today.
Yeah.
Breakfast first. I'm not an animal. Don't.
I think different things, like when you say be more attractive, but different things make people attractive, innit? Like, I remember what I found so attractive about my wife before, when we first started getting together, well, her parents were mortgage-free. So in a way, it sort of depends what your cup of tea is of attractiveness.
Kathy, would you go for looks, would you go for intelligence if you were looking for a partner?
Bookish but handsome.
What's a bookish? I've never heard the word bookish.
Someone who looks
Have you audience? I heard a few no's.
It's someone who looks like they read a lot of books, so they might go around carrying a book, maybe a pair of glasses.
Come on, I know you're joking about.
No, genuinely.
Are you serious?
Bookish is someone who likes books.
Oh my days.
He's got a book. He's a published author.
I've got a book. Do you want my book?
Did someone ghostwrite it, or did you write it
Yes,
yourself?
obviously I didn't write it myself. Come on, be serious.
So what do you think, actually? Would you rather be better looking or would you rather be more intelligent? What do you think?
Oh, intelligent, because then I would trick people into bed with my keen knowledge of geography.
See what I mean? Though? That's just not good intelligency.
Oh, Joey. Good intelligence.
Trying to get people into bed by being intelligent. Come on, man.
What?
Do you know what I mean?
But did you always go for, like, a woman based on her looks? Do you always just look at one and go bang tight, or, like, do you actually go for personality?
No, I go for personality.
Exactly, and personality is a sign
Obviously,
of intelligence.
looks a bonus, don't get me wrong,
Over-attraction,
but...
Yeah.
You're going for intelligence in the women in your life?
Yeah, because then they can help me out. I'd love to be clever, don't get me wrong. If I had a clever brain, I was born clever. Don't get me wrong, that's
Do you
it.
know what? It feels like we're in the Wizard of Oz now.
Does it? Has he got a brain? Is he clever?
The Wizard of Oz.
I didn't sit there and study this childhood film and go, yeah, OK, so he ain't got a brain, and he likes bricks. Do you know what I mean?
Joey, I don't think you were giving this film your full attention.
OK, so let's get some answers on this. So most people would rather be more attractive than more intelligent. What do you think, Aisling?
I'm going to go with, call me crazy, the opposite of what Joey said, and say false. People would rather people be more intelligent.
OK, what do you think, Rob?
We think true.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you the answer is false. Only 35% of people would rather be more attractive than more intelligent.
All right.
Yes, no, you're right.
Some people find intelligence really attractive, and we call those people ugly. OK, Rob's team, what do you like the look of?
Let's have a bit of Robbie Williams.
Robbie was in the news this week because he reportedly enlisted a healer to drive an evil spirit out of his new home. So we asked our studio audience, do you believe in ghosts?
Robbie does.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's really weird.
Yeah, but he's changed his tune a bit, hasn't he? Get rid of ghosts. Millions on angels, didn't he?
So what do you think? Do you think people believe in ghosts? I mean, Joey does because he wrote a book for him, but...
I actually do. I don't believe in ghosts. I believe in spirits.
Well, like Jaeger.
What's Jaeger?
Do you genuinely believe in ghosts?
I don't believe in ghosts, man. I believe in spirits.
What's the difference between a ghost and a spirit?
Well, I don't believe in Caspar, but I believe in... I believe in, like, there might be a spirit around me now. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yes,
this is a sign of protection.
I think it's a sign you've been to Argos.
But you're superstitious. I'm a bit superstitious. I have to take a special pen into the studio every night, and it's not this one.
You have to take a special pen in.
I'm a little bit OCD, so it's kind of my safety blanket. But I forgot it tonight.
I have that, I feel that. There's something more than what we
I can't
realise,
say.
Jimmy. There's something out there, guys. There's like my friend Henry VIII here always says, if there weren't ghosts, why would there be ghost tours?
Roisin, do you believe in ghost spirits, anything like that?
No, but I did once, you know, not believe in ghosts, but I've done that stuff as a teenager when you sort of go like, oh, if you could hear me, you know, like sort of little
A bit of Ouija
seances.
board sort of
Yeah,
thing.
not sort of Ouija board. We didn't have enough money for that. Just Scrabble.
Scrabble with the lights out.
Yeah.
Why do ghosts always just turn up in, like, creepy old buildings and castles? And never, like, in Matalan or on the... I wouldn't want to be a ghost. It looks like you'd be late nights and you're cold, aren't you?
I'm actually a ghost, and I'm finding this really offensive.
Yeah, we've got a poltergeist. What's it doing? Eating all the chocolate. I thought we had a poltergeist in our house. We first moved house, and stuff kept on moving, but it worked out as my mother-in-law come around poking her nose in when we were out. Keeps moving lamps. You've got your own house. Move the lamps in your house. It can't go on.
That's just grand design.
OK, we asked our studio audience, do you believe in ghosts? What do you think, yes or no?
Nah.
No, I don't think they do they?
OK, so what do you think? Do you think people believe in ghosts? Do you think?
Yeah,
Yes.
I definitely
You're
think
saying yes, you're
Without
saying
a doubt.
no.
No,
Yes.
no.
OK. Well, I can tell you the answer is no. Only 38% of our studio audience believe in ghosts. Are ghosts real? Well, on the one hand, you've got scientists like Richard Dawkins and Stephen Hawking saying no. On the other hand, you've got Derek Okora and Mystic Meg. I don't know who to believe. So at the end of that round, it's 2 points for Rob's team, 3 points for Aisling's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Best way to compliment a man. What do you think?
That's flaccid.
I think the best way to compliment a man is the same way as you're going to give him bad news. You've got to sort of bamboozle him a bit, so just be unbuttoning. Whatever you're about to say,
Oh,
just be
that's straight,
unbuttoning.
yeah.
Like a Russian doll.
Like a Russian doll.
Just one after the other.
Honestly, absolute game changer.
That definitely does not work the other way round. Like, there's no way you can compliment a woman being like, hey, I quite like the look of your face. What are you doing?
So, Kathy,
Yes.
what's the best compliment you've ever given a man?
Well, I suppose if you tell a man he's really funny, they always like that, don't they?
Tell him he's funny is number 3 on the list.
Is it?
Yeah, it was like things that guys like to hear.
Yeah, well, I'm nearly there then.
Kathy, do you ever do anything kind of like, news just in, you're about to get banged?
The worst compliment I ever had was I got complimented for having a nice eye. And then I went, oh, do you mean eyes? And he went, no.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and
Which one?
I mean, I literally,
Let's have a look.
I'm not into that much self-abuse. I didn't go, which one do you like, man? Tell me I made the other one nice.
OK, best way to compliment a man.
It's weird, though, with compliments, because some things are compliments in some cultures and some aren't. So, like, burping can be rude, but in some countries, it's like a sign of a good meal. In Thailand, showing you the soles of your feet is offensive, but firing ping-pong balls at your fanny is fine. And if anything, showing your feet would probably help firing them.
Do you know what? I've really got your meaning here already.
Oh, no, I'm just trying to do that! Is it just to roll over and go to sleep?
No, the opposite of that.
That was the best I've ever had.
We'll give it to you. The best way to compliment a man is to tell him he's good in bed. Yes, the best way to compliment a man is to tell him he's good in bed. When it comes to sex, I pride myself on making sure any woman I'm with has the most satisfying and fulfilling 7 seconds of her life. Oh, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, Roisin and Kathy have 2 points. Ashley and Joey and Nish have won with 4 points. Yay! Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Love at first sight, it's Fred Sirius. She's having a laugh, it's Sarah Pascoe. And their team captain, Aisling Bea. And facing them tonight, this is England's finest, it's Thomas Turgoose. She's an American scream, it's Desiree Birch. And their team captain, Rob Beckett. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 7% of drivers have gone to court over a speeding incident? It happened to me. I tried to explain, yes, I was speeding at one point, but to be fair, hitting those pensioners slowed me right down. 5% of people have worn the same pair of jeans for the last 10 years, and we call those people dads. And 43% of British women don't get enough sleep. Well, ladies, trust me, if you go to bed with me, you will. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellist job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Rob's team, what have the nation been talking about over the last week?
Trump. Again?
You think?
I think this is a glimpse into the next 4 years.
Yes.
Yeah, depressingly.
Apparently he's calming down a bit. It's not as bad. I think that's the general vibe. He's stopped the ban on Muslim thing's not going to happen, and the wall's a little bit, you know, it's more fancy. But then you sort of go, oh, right, he's calmed down then. What has he done? Oh, just appointed a white supremacist as his right-hand man. Oh, good, thank God. I thought he was going to do something racist.
I think the whole thing about the fence is going to be really funny, you know, because, you know, it was a wall at some point, and we already have some walls. You know, then it's going to be a fence in some parts, then it's going to be barbed wire at some parts, a dog at other parts, and just like a keep off the grass sign at the very end.
I sort of think, though, like, he's saying he wants to keep Obamacare and still do the wall, but it's going to be expensive. Why doesn't he just build one really long hospital? And just put that on the border.
You know he'd build it on the wrong side, though.
Yeah. Oh, no!
I can't believe how he's getting away with saying these things, like... It's just insane, some of the things that he says and what he says he's going to do.
The thing is, he's like in his 70s. Like, my dad's in his 70s. I'd never let him run a country unless... unless my mum was with him all the time. Come on, Dave. Yeah, just talk to him, stop eating cakes and crack on with the job.
It does feel like every time, when you look at what 2016 has given us, Donald Trump got elected, it feels like the world's at war, the refugee crisis is escalating, Mary Berry's off Bake Off Fred, they've changed the size of Toblerone's Fred. It feels like 2016, what have you got left for us? We've 1 month left. Will Postman Pat come out as a paedophile?
The things his cat would have seen.
Watching the news at the moment, like, I finally understand watching football, because night after night I feel like I'm watching like this, going, oh, come on! Get off the news!
Sarah, what do you make of Donald Trump?
I find that the right in America seem to be so contradictory. So on one hand, they're like very pro-life, and so that's very tricky in terms of women's reproductive rights. And then on the other side, they're talking about pro-gun laws and supporting that. And I feel like if we just called maybe fatal shootings very late-term abortions, we could solve it. Like, how can it be that like you are allowed to kill an intruder in your house but not evacuate one from your womb? Like, pick a team. It's one or the other. The 10th call he made was to Theresa May, and everyone's questioning that. And if we want his attention, we need a pussy he wants to grab. And I think we should pretend that Kelly Brook is Prime Minister. Not just to entice him, not let him near her. I'll kick his head in if he touches her, but just to like, get him interested.
Yeah. Are you saying that instead of phoning number 10, it should be some sort of chat line first? Just to kind of, hi.
Yeah. Imagine, though, being Theresa May and being like her age and getting to the top of her game, and she's still, ladies, waiting for some jackass to call. Just called 10 other people. And eventually, at the end of the night, around 4 a.m., she gets this text from Donald Trump going, "Bae, you still up?" And she's like, oh, why do I get myself in these situations?
She definitely texted back, who dis? Like, she didn't know. Why was that a snub, though? She was the 10th. Do you know how hard it is to be a 10 in Donald Trump's book? Like, you have to be 50 years younger than she is already.
So, Piers Morgan thinks there's one man in Britain who has the answers on Trump. Take a look.
How much influence, given that you know him so well, how much influence do you think you can actually have on him in relation to our interests here?
Well, that depends on my position. I mean, the press stories this morning that they would talk to me ahead of the British government, that's nonsense, obviously. That is nonsense. But
they met you ahead of the British government.
Yeah, look, as I say, common sense says that I should be useful somehow to this country in getting that relationship with America back to where it should be.
Yeah, Nigel Farage there saying, I should be of some use.
It's brilliant that, Nigel Farage is a total idiot, and he can be there and he can say all these things, and ridicule doesn't kill. So he's going to keep carrying on, and he's going to get there.
It's no use you saying terrible things about Nigel Farage. He wouldn't like you anyway. You know that.
What I found quite interesting was people are really worried about his role in America and his burgeoning relationship with Donald Trump. And people are like, oh, God, should we be using Nigel Farage to be in touch with Donald Trump? Yes, the law of the forest is if you come across what you think is a poo in the forest, you don't use your fingers to touch it, you use a shit stick. And Nigel Farage is our shit stick for going in to talk to Donald Trump. Oh, he is.
Well, look, I tell you, the hypocrisy has been amazing because a lot of British politicians said terrible things before Trump was elected, and now they've changed their tune. So take a look at Boris Johnson last year talking about Donald Trump.
I think Donald Trump is clearly out of his mind. I think he's betraying a quite stupefying ignorance that makes him, frankly, unfit to hold the office of President of the United States.
Here he is now.
There's a lot to be positive about, and it's very important not to prejudge the president-elect.
I think that they all have shares in Teflon. You know, the pan that don't stick.
Yeah.
Farage, Trump, Boris Johnson, Michael Gove. You know, they're all in the same bag. They're unbelievable.
Do you know the only person who stood their ground the entire time was Nicola Sturgeon? She's amazing. She came out in Parliament. She said, I'm not going to go back on what I said because it was awful at the time and that wouldn't be the sort of person I am. That's what we need running this country. A good Scottish woman. Every time she speaks, it's amazing. I feel like she's on the top of a hill with, like, all kilt, no knickers. Just, like, giving birth to a bagpipe, not a tear in her eye. Just going, you can take the piss, you can grab our pussies, but you'll never take our freedom.
Thomas, What do you make of Donald Trump?
The whole Donald Trump thing, I don't know, it's a weird one for me because, I mean, I'm a 23-year-old lad, so, I mean, 24 actually, shit, I'm getting old. I mean, it don't really affect my day-to-day life. I mean, I just play Xbox all day and then go to the pub at night. So unless he shuts down Witherspoons, he can do what he wants. That's what I mean. Calm down.
Well, let's have a look and see if Donald Trump's one of the most talked about things. Of course. Yes, it's Donald Trump, president-elect. Foreign Secretary Boris Johnson said there was a lot to be positive about following Trump's victory. Yeah, especially if you're a big fan of sexual assault and racism. Aisling, Fred, Sarah, what else do you think the nation should be talking about this week?
Oh, I think Jeremy Clarkson's in the news again because his old Top Gear's back.
No, you mustn't call it Top Gear.
Oh, sorry, it's not Top Gear anymore. It's now called the Grand Tour.
I like Clarkson.
I like Clarkson.
Oh, lads.
We've got so much in common. We should go on a...
Because they've like gone rogue now, haven't they? Because they're not on the BBC,
Yeah.
so they've got no one to answer to. They're just letting them get on with it. It's like when your mum lets you do your own bowl of ice cream and you just take absolute liberties.
It's insane, like, they've just got an unlimited amount of money now to do what they want. Like,
yeah.
But look at him, look, what's happened to Hammond? He looks like David Brent with a wasting disease. He's going to do the dance.
The other thing that's really interesting about this new show is it's on Amazon Prime.
Do you pay for it like you do Netflix?
Yeah. No, you just pay for
I
it.
just illegally stream all my shit.
But
I'll tell you what I illegally streamed recently. You know that This Is England thing?
Dickhead. That's why I'm skinting sat here.
Yeah, I mean, that's your job.
Well, I was only joking.
Thomas, I want to ask you a question because I feel like tonight maybe could be like a version of Mamma Mia where you've come to find out who your real dad is. And I think I know.
Oh, God, here we go. God.
I think he looks like Rob. Like, he looks like your legitimate son.
Oh, that's the nicest thing you could ever have said. If I look like this when I'm his age,
But you know what? The weird thing is, it looks like a before and after. I can't tell which is which. I can't tell what they're trying to achieve here. Desiree, what do you make of Jeremy Clarkson? Are you familiar with the show?
My British boyfriend is. He loves it. I'm just kind of like, oh, so they're like racist white guys who like cars. Awesome. Sounds like a show.
I think, though, I don't want to spoil it for you, but I think, I've not seen this new series, but I think what's going to happen is they're probably going to buy 3 shit cars, do them up, blow them up, and then that's it.
Yeah.
No, I reckon there's more to it than that. That's unfair. They'll probably blow up a caravan.
Caravan as well, yeah, sorry.
I'm in the new season as well. I did a bit. But no, I had to go. Oh yeah, I had to go and drive a jet ski very fast.
It looks like the opening credits of The Apprentice.
It's fun. The thing you notice about the new series is the budget has gone through. I mean, they sent a helicopter.
What, to pick you up?
Yeah. They sent a helicopter. Do you want to come do the show? And I went, oh, brilliant. Where are we filming? Because obviously they film it around the world. Yeah. They've been in South Africa. They've been in Australia. I went, where are we filming? This is going to be amazing. He said, Whitby.
Do you have to enjoy cars or drive? Because I can't drive.
No.
When you say you can't drive, that's the kind of thing Clarkson would say. You realise that? You're playing with his hands.
Yeah, because of these guys and this guy.
Don't call it this guy.
Like this guy. Old Frankie over here. I don't call it Frankie. I call it Fred.
How come you can't drive?
I just never have. It's just never happened. I get Ubers everywhere.
Uber have totally ruined the whole black cab industry.
They
so I
have.
just stand at the side of the road and get like a black taxi. It's loads easier. Yeah, no, I don't
That's
like.
what I do, because my dad's a black cab driver, so if I got an Uber, he would break my legs.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Uber is massive in the States, though. It started.
Yeah,
in the
no, I
States,
mean,
so it's like-
every town has an Uber. Although it's pretty massive here.
Grimsby
And-
hasn't got Uber where I'm from.
Wait,
Yeah,
really?
Grimsby's
We've
not
only
got
got one
Wi-Fi.
I mean,
We've got one taxi.
We haven't got time to list the things that Grimsby does.
Xbox and Wetherspoons, isn't it, mate?
Well, I can tell you the Grand Tour is not one of the most talked about things. But in the Grand Tour, there are car stunts and challenges like normal. But the most dangerous part is when someone offers Clarkson a salad. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. We're still trying to guess the nation's most popular talking points. OK, fingers on buzzers. What do you think, Aisling?
Do you think you know, Sarah?
Oh, I was just going to say, you know the supermoon?
The supermoon?
The supermoon brought on my period a week and a half early, and I'm usually late.
I got a nosebleed as well. Do you reckon it's connected?
Yes. It's connected. What else could it be?
That is an incredible photo, isn't it? But I mean, there were so many good photos. There's this one as well. Aisling, did you take this one?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Well, I didn't know I was a photographer, or a scientist for that matter, until I captured this just in my back garden on my phone. And I sent it to National Geographic, and they haven't come back to me yet. But
they've probably got their periods.
I think your picture is a picture of a streetlight. That's a streetlight behind a tree.
Let me put my glasses on. That's... You know what I've gone and done? I've taken a picture of a streetlight. I have. I've taken it.
No, Desiree, did you?
No, I mean, I completely forgot it was happening. I think I had had a week full of big white things that were actually orange, and I just didn't bother to take a look at it. You know?
It's a very good choice.
Kind of overwhelmed, yeah. In America, we don't have supermoons anymore. They're just tremendous moon. They shone bigly. They're tremendous. They're very good.
I don't know. It was sort of. I totally forgot about it. A friend of mine was speaking about it when we was working, and he said it was like, is it 14% closer to the Earth? Is that what it was?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah. So he mentioned about it, and I was like, oh, buzzing. I'll go outside and I'll have a look at that. And I said to the missus, I was like, oh, come on, we'll go and have a look at it. Got to the door and I opened it, and I expected it to be at my door, like with. I expected it to be
Reach out and grab some cheese, yeah.
It's to be at the door, like a tea riding past it or something. Instead of just opening the door and it was just a tiny bit brighter than it normally was, I was like, oh.
But like that, it's always like when they ever say something's going on up there, and you go, oh, you've got to look at it. It's supermoon tonight, and it's it's a bit cloudy. Oh, brilliant! That's now. Oh, it's an eclipse. Oh, actually, you can't look at it. You've got to look in the reflection of a car window. I'll leave you. Oh, there's going to be an asteroid. Oh, when? 3 in the morning. Fuck off.
Should we have a look and see if the supermoon's up there? Yeah, everyone's talking about the supermoon. The moon hasn't been this close to Earth since 1948. But hey, Earth, if you really like the moon, you should have done what Saturn did and put a ring on it. OK, fingers up, buzzers. One more thing to get. What else have the nation been talking about? Rob?
I'm a celebrity, get me out of here.
Yes.
Talking about that.
Oh, well, it's been huge.
It's good, isn't it?
It's always good.
I don't think Wayne Bridge knows what's going on. He's just like that.
You realise, Rob, that's how you normally do it.
My favourite is Jordan Banjo. I'm just Jordan Banjo, and I'm going to do some cooking. bloody squid's come down, I've got to cook it with Lisa Snowden. Jordan Banjo.
Well, I like the fact he keeps on saying his name, because really...
Bloody blow me no. I like him, though. He's nice, isn't he?
If anyone wants any gossip...
Yes, please, Sarah.
I'm really excited about this series of I'm a Celebrity because I've got off with someone who's in it.
I've got off with someone who's in it!
We have to check if this is the same
Sarah,
person.
who did you...
OK, no,
Sarah, who did
say
you...
it at the same time.
On the count of 3.
1, 2, 3. Carol Vorderman.
Who's it? It's not Carol Vorderman. No.
Who did genuinely...
It's Joel.
Let's have a look at Joel Dommett in the jungle.
Is anyone allowed to touch the stick, Joel?
Absolutely, Carol.
I don't think
you can touch the stick. Such a sturdy shaft.
Don't.
Maybe like a thicker, shorter one. Just like me.
I can't believe it. We are...
Sarah, Aisling, are you OK with him flirting with Carol?
He's using the same chat-up lines.
That's exactly...
That was special.
Wait, he came at you with a giant log as well. Oh,
Is it a giant log that interests women? Because go to my dressing room and you'll see one. Still there.
He's all class, that boy. He's all class.
I can't believe he's going to get with Vorderman.
I know, I really hope that he does, and I adore her, so I'll be really happy
She
for that.
gets fitter with age, But how old is she?
Beautiful.
I don't know.
56.
But she's beautiful.
56?
Yeah.
And she's far, she's a lot fitter than my 24-year-old missus. Yeah, she's going to be gone. I'm going to get home the lockdown.
I'll tell you who might be at your house, Carol Vorderman.
She ate a cow's anus in front of 10 million people, and it's like the best entertainment on telly, right? I did it in front of one farmer, and he lost it.
Let's have a look at Carol Vorderman and Scarlett Moffat doing an eating challenge.
You've got a whole brain loaf.
Is it meaty?
Mo Gabu.
That is a cow's anus.
Chew it really well. Break it up. Good faces, Scarlett.
I mean, come on, mate. I think it just depends how they're cooked.
It depends how they're cooked.
How they're cooked, because, you know, when you have a roast chicken, for example, one of the best part is the ass. Wow. Just eat it. It's so succulent and greasy. It's nice, you know.
Oh, my God, Fred.
I took the chef of my restaurant and the team to my parents' place, and my dad in the morning cooked some lamb's bollocks at 6 o'clock in the morning. And it's so good, you know, with a bit of parsley, a bit of garlic, some butter.
Even hearing Fred describe, like, lamb's bollocks is so joyful.
I'm so glad that that's what you heard, because what I heard was like, save me.
How do you find it? Because, I mean, you're a vegan, right?
Yeah, but one of the fun ones.
Well, you are one of the fun ones, but it's a weird thing on the show because they get in trouble every year because they go, you're being mean to insects, and then people are sitting at home eating chicken going, they can't do that to an insect.
I know. I think if they want to watch people eat gross things, they should get vegans on there. Have you seen Facon?
When if Facon is fake bacon.
Bacon? Isn't it geezer out of Oliver Twist?
Aren't you one of the kids out of Oliver Twist?
Pick a pocket or two, not that shit bit of bacon.
Let's have a look and see if I'm a Celebrity's up there. Yes, it's I'm a Celebrity. In the jungle this year are celebrities Adam Thomas, Sam Quek and Jordan Banjo. Let's just say on launch night, Google had to lay on extra staff. So at the end of that round, Rob, Desiree and Thomas have 2 points, Aisling, Fred and Sarah have 1 point. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. Aisling, Fred, Sarah, what do you like the look of?
Oh, look who it is! Fred Sirius.
Fred Sirius from First Dates. There he is. All right, so here's your related question. What's the worst thing to do on a first date? Is it talk about an ex or drink too much?
Ooh. What? I mean, you've seen it all, Freddie.
I think it's about both.
What, drinking too much and talking about it?
Yeah, the more you drink, the more you talk about your ex.
And the drinking thing is dangerous because sometimes you sit down and it's on a first date with someone and you're thinking, OK, I don't like him, he's shouting a bit, I don't like his opinion about that. And then you have a glass of wine and you're like, meh.
He seems fine. Should we take a look at first dates? I think this girl might have had one too many drinks.
It's like, right, do you know what?
I like my house. I love my house music.
We get like a fucking house on fire. House music, we get people, I love a bit of R&B.
Yeah, but can you cut shapes though?
What, you're just going to be two-step and pretend you got your aviators on?
No, mate, I can cut it up.
How can you be sitting there throwing shapes to nothing, or have you got a song in your head?
Because you're right on time. So yeah, my boy, where we going? A bit of house, singing la la, baby.
Whose house?
Keep up the vibe, baby.
As far as for relationship and whatever else, probably not.
To be continued.
So good.
I don't know what I'd do. It'd just be one of them, wouldn't it? Like, if a girl does that to you on a date, you're just like...
You haven't seen the show, have you? So this is your first time you've been exposed. It's so good. They've got so many different people from so many genders and ages and backgrounds.
All the genders.
All the genders.
We've just opened a hotel, actually. The First Dates Hotel.
What do you mean, a hotel? Like, do you mean so, like, you're encouraging them to have sex on the first date?
No.
Why are you having a hotel?
Because it gives people more opportunity to meet and they have more time to get to know each other.
Brains out. Do you get girls who on dates go up to you and go,
I'd rather have you?
Yeah.
All the time.
Oh, my God. I'm not surprised.
That's why he does the show.
That's why he got the hotel.
Doing that with his key cards.
OK, let's get back to the question on this. So, what's the worst thing to do on a first date? Talk about an ex or drink too much? So, Desiree, what do you think?
I feel like the ex thing is gonna be way worse than the getting drunk thing. I feel like half of first dates are about getting drunk. Yeah. Like, you walk in there, you see the person, you're like, nope, let's do this, let's get it out the door. Like, I only have friends I've dated, first dates I've screwed, and people I'm never seeing again. So, like, if I walk in there and I'm just kind of like, you know in, like, the first, like, less than a minute where it's going.
Do you know I know? straight away. Like, forget about exes or drinking. If you go for a curry and the 5 poppadoms comes out and they just crush it down the middle.
Oh, pisses me off.
Get out.
So they crush, if they crush the poppadoms...
Let's just crush them all and share them. Yeah, why don't you fuck off and I'll eat my poppadom?
What's the problem with the crushing these? OK, worst thing that's ever happened to you on a date?
Once, I went out with a guy, and he didn't tell me he had a girlfriend, so I found out when I woke up in his house, and he'd gone to work, and she let herself in, and I was only wearing tights, because he had a thing about tights. It's a good thing to sort of bring up. I'm not into that.
So genuinely, he didn't mention...
No! Also, on a first date, to go straight into tight fetish, he's full on, isn't he? He's not messing about. He says, what I like, when I like, are you up for it? Bosh.
Rob, worst thing on a date?
Oh, this is bad, though.
Yeah, go on.
Basically, in the morning, I shit myself. So what I did was, like, in just the pants, but luckily it didn't go anywhere, like, on the bedroom, it was just in the pants. So basically, I got my pants and put them in a plastic bag, and then I went out of the shower, got ready, and I thought, what I did is I just pick the plastic bag up and drop it in a street bin.
Yeah, great.
Classic. Did not remember to pick up the plastic bag. I thought, what can I do it? So I just texted and said, there's a bag on your bed, pick it up, put it in a street bin, and never look in it. And then she texts back going, I did it, and I did look in it.
Yeah. Never trust a fart.
Never trust a fart.
I feel like that's not going to be one of your opening monologues on first dates. But as I always say, never trust a thought.
So, Aisling, let's get towards an answer on this. So, talk about an ex or drink too much. What do you reckon it would be?
I think I'm going to let the expert decide. So, which do you think it is? Which is worst?
Maybe drinking too much.
We're going
so
for
you think drinking too much?
Yeah.
Sarah, what
I think
would
it's
you...
the exact opposite. I think talking about an ex is worse.
I have to agree with Sarah. Désolé, mon ami.
pas grave.
Oh, I know. Just said Brexit means Brexit.
What do you think, Rob?
I think maybe drinking too much.
It depends what you like when you're drunk, though, because some people can just, like my brother, he drinks a lot, but he'll just fall asleep, no matter where he is. But then me, when I'm drunk, I'm one of them people that people have to come up to and go, right, yeah, it's home time now, I think you should go home.
I think it's the ex thing still.
Really?
Because,
I think
like,
an ex is worse.
Is the way worse. Like, if your brother is the one who's the drunk who falls asleep, I'm just going to take his wallet. That was a great date.
Yeah.
It was an excellent date. Perfectly. I'm up when I leave.
So you think talking about your ex?
Yeah, for sure.
You think talking about your ex?
I think talking about your ex is a lot worse than that.
Cool, yeah. We're going to go for drinking.
He's in charge, he's gone to his head. So you've gone drink, you've gone ex. OK. Well, I can tell you, the worst thing you can do on a date is talk about your ex.
Yeah!
Yes, the worst thing you can do on a date is talk about your ex. That's why when I'm on a first date, I always just complain about my current girlfriend. OK, Robstein, what do you like the look of?
Phone? The boy on a phone?
Boy on a phone, OK. A study has recently found that the majority of kids in this country spend 2 hours each day glued to their mobile phone. So we asked our studio audience tonight, could you live without your smartphone, yes or no?
I don't think I could.
You sort of need a phone nowadays, in a way.
Yeah. My phone broke the other week, and I had to check my emails by loading up my computer.
Yeah.
I was just sick.
It's insane. You need your phone nowadays.
Well, I mean, my boyfriend does IT, like, you know, he creates, like, apps and does all that. So I can't live without all of you guys having a smartphone because he pays the rent, so...
I get panicked when, you know, when on your iPhone, when you, like, all the apps start wobbling?
Yeah.
I just panic, and then, like, you press the wrong thing, and it goes, do you want to delete YouTube and all its content? You're like, oh, I don't know, should I? It's a lot of videos. A lot of people are going to be furious. That sneezing panda's going to have the right up.
It freaks me out when I see, like, a baby who can just use an iPhone, you know, and they're like, meh, 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 meh. Like, I feel like we're, like, a year away from baby Tinder.
It's mad.
Where there's, like, babies picking out babies to go on play dates with, and like, meh, meh.
It's mad. My 4-year-old little brother can pick up an iPad and, like, he can just go bang, 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 bang.
Is he the one that goes to sleep when he gets too pissed?
Yeah.
It must get in the way, though, on dates. Do you find if people have a phone on the table, Do you find that's a bad thing?
I mean, in my restaurant, sometimes I see people, all families, 5, 6 people, and they're all on their phone.
Yeah.
All on the date? Is it in Norfolk?
No, they're not on their date.
We got my mum a camera phone thing. She didn't know how to use it. She thought you had to look through that to take a photo. So she'd be like... Flash on first week, 50 photos of her retina. But I'm addicted to Candy Crush. You know the game on the iPhone, that silly game. But basically what it does is, when you run out of lives, you have to pay for lives, but I refuse to pay for lives. But you can cheat it by just moving your
date and your time.
Your
date
and your time along a bit. So I
Yeah.
do that. So I've never paid for a game, but I'm in 2026, mate. My diary's all over the place.
Does that seriously work? You can just move that?
Yeah.
This is a game changer. It's literally changed that game for me.
It's not like you to pay for something, Jim.
OK, well, let's get some answers on this. So what do you think? Could people live without their smartphone, yes or no? What do you think our audience said?
I think they couldn't, but they'll pretend they could and say yes.
For 5 minutes until
Because everyone lies to themselves. Like, I'm one of the interesting people. I mean, I use it because everyone's got one.
Oh, it's like those people that go, oh, I don't have a telly. Oh, fuck off then.
Do you know what? None of them are watching. OK, so what are you going to go for, yes or no? Do you think people can live without their smartphone?
I think no. I don't think they can live without it.
So you're saying no?
I'm going to go with Sarah again and say yes. I think people say it to seem interesting.
OK. All right. Well, I can tell you it's extremely close, but the answer is yes. 52% of our studio audience can live without their smartphone. I could absolutely live without a smartphone. All I need is a landline that's portable with Wi-Fi and Facebook and games and my diary and Grindr. So at the end of that round, it's 2 points for Rob's team and 3 points for Aisling's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Biggest teenage regret?
Oh, pregnancy.
I mean, it's not, but it should be, shouldn't it? Thomas, as a teenager, you were in This Is England. You became a film star very early on.
Huge regret. Gutted.
I was going to say, how did that affect your teenage years? Did you do normal teenage things, or did you just go, I'm a film star, don't worry about it?
No, never, because my dad would have knocked me out if I had that attitude.
How old were you when you were in This Is England?
13, and I was 14 when it came out.
Right.
But then no, as soon as it finished, I went back to school.
How did you manage to go to school?
Well, so when I was younger, I was never in school because I was...
From Grimsby?
So yeah, I was never in school. But then after I did This Is England, I sort of got my head screwed on a little bit. And then I went back to do years 10 and 11.
Had you done any of the years leading up to years 10 and 11?
About 2 days.
Right, I imagine it was a huge surprise to you.
Yeah.
Hang on, World War II? What happened to World War I? What's going on? Fred, what were you like as a teenager?
A bit wild.
You were wild? Tell me, what was the wildest thing you ever did?
Oh, just partying, we were at catering college, we were at boarding school, and we used to sneak into the school and go and steal food inside the kitchen and have party, come back with lots of camembert and lots of stuff and drink it.
This is the equivalent of me going, I love potatoes. Potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. We stole camembert and we went crazy in catering college.
Your definition of wild is
I was
so
a wild
different.
child. We raided the tuck shop. Wild.
I feel like my biggest regret is not developing a YouTube channel where I make fun of people who do nothing and being a millionaire by now.
Where did you have your teenage years? Because are you out of New York or?
No, I grew up in Southern California. So I was just everybody was blonde and pretty, and I was fat with Eric Cartman face and glasses, studying, being one day they're all gonna pay, and nobody's paid.
But what's this thing about these people calling themselves a YouTuber, an Instagrammer, a Twitterer, a Facebooker? I mean, the other day I got an email for work and this girl say, I'm an Instagrammer, I've got 30 Instagrammers friends and we want to come and have dinner, can we have a table? And I said, you can't, yeah, you can come, you can book, but they don't want, they want it for free.
How much are your chips?
£6.
6 quid for some chips?
Fred.
Hold him back, hold him back.
6 quid for some chips?
Yeah, but they're good.
How do you sleep at night charging £6 for chips?
He's genuinely furious.
Genuinely thinks it.
How do you sleep at night? In my hotel.
OK, Rob, biggest teenage regret, what do you think?
Biggest teenage regret, new metal or curtains?
The curtains haircut.
Fat braces and asthma, the triple threat.
You had braces?
Yeah, imagine these before they got under control.
Wow.
Whipping them.
I'm just thinking of was it the same people that did HS2?
Well,
How many guys were on the job?
well, I don't know, but they're in charge of the wall in America.
OK. Aisling, what biggest teenage regret? What do you think?
I'd say a fashion mistake. It must be a fashion mistake.
Did
in
you?
there.
What was your worst fashion faux pas in your teenage years?
Oh, I had bleach blonde hair for 10 years. Orangey bleach blonde hair.
Did you?
Yeah, that might.
We've actually got a photo.
No, you don't really. No, you don't.
Yeah.
You really
No, of
don't.
course we don't. OK, so biggest teenage regret. It's less to do with you, it's more to do with other people.
Oh. Stayed a car.
What were you obsessed with?
Samantha Fox. I was obsessed with Samantha Fox.
Samantha
Well,
Fox.
it turns out you were barking up the wrong tree there, but God bless you.
Is it caring too much about what other people think of you?
That's exactly the right answer. Yes, the biggest teenage regret is worrying about other people's opinions. I never worry about what people think of me. If I did, I'd probably dye my hair every week and have my teeth painted white. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, Desiree and Thomas have 2 points, but the winners tonight, Aisling, Fred and Sarah with 4 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching home. That's it from us. Good night.
He's football crazy, he's football mad. It's Chris Kamara. Who's a funny boy then? It's James Acaster. And their team captain, Rob Beckett. And facing them tonight, having it large, it's Tom Davis. She's a stand-up gal. It's Viv Stevenson. And their team captain, Aisling B. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Counts, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 15% of people say carbon monoxide detectors are too expensive? Yeah, I love my kids, but not 12 quid's worth. 1 in 3 horses in the UK are lame. So you might think horses are cool, but actually a third of them, pretty lame. And 40% of people in Middlesbrough say they wouldn't buy a property without a front garden, of course, because they need somewhere to keep their fridge. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Aisling's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Article 50, my head is sore. I think basically the MPs voted in favour of triggering Article 50, but that's just an advisory vote, not legally binding. So was the referendum, that wasn't legally binding. So now it's gone to the Supreme Court, and they're going to debate it out and vote on whether that vote should go ahead or not. And if they don't vote in favour of the vote, then there has to be another vote on that vote. So I'm just really glad after the vote on Brexit, we're way out of the complications of the EU, because everything's so much simpler now.
I think they're answering, basically, the Supreme Court are answering a question that's been huge the last year. Can Brexit get any more boring? And it turns out, yes, it can.
Is it going to be a hard or a soft Brexit, was one of the questions. Also, the red, white and blue Brexit, it's just getting ridiculous. It's like Theresa's had word vomit.
I've got the clip of Theresa May. I mean, good luck. Good luck with this.
People talk about the sort of Brexit that there is going to be. Is it hard, soft? Is it grey, white? Actually, we want a red, white and blue Brexit. That is the right Brexit for the United Kingdom.
Oh, OK. Well, no, fine. We want a Brexit that looks a bit like bunting, huh?
This Supreme Court thing, I can't believe how quick it's been. They're saying they're going to have a decision in 4 days. Like, I faked whiplash in 2010. I've only just got paid.
Oh, yeah, 4 days for the hearing and then decision in January, I think.
It's crazy, though. Is it Gina Miller, isn't it? She's basically, she took the government to court. It's a bit of a bold move. Like, imagine ringing out, like, hello, injury lawyers for you. Yeah. I definitely want no win, no fee.
Chris Kamara, I mean, the whole Brexit thing. Go ahead, I know
I don't know anything about politics. I have to be honest.
Don't you?
I've seen you on Sky. You don't know a lot about football either.
I'm not sure. I'm looking at this politics thing and they're saying left-wingers and right-wingers. Well, I played with a few. And I kicked a few as well.
James, what do you make of this?
Like, the whole Brexit thing's upset me. I'm trying to be more positive now and see... I voted Remain, and I want to see more things in common with the two sides rather than getting angry. Like, people like Boris Johnson, he recently referred to London as a great jiving funkopolitan melting pot, which is also what I say, and I liked that. You know what, Jimmy?
Yes, James.
I will say this, Jimmy Carr. I've imagined this moment for so long that I don't know if it's really happening or not. I normally sit in my room talking to Jimmy, just imagining how well we'd get on and how much he'd laugh at my jokes and look in my eyes while I talk about Brexit and...
Do you want me to take this off, make it more real?
No.
Keep it on.
It's quite a gear shift for me wherever I look, because he's got Cammy here, quite a chilled out guy, and then James, complex.
He's...
If I'm not mistaken, that is the nicest thing that's ever been said about James. Quite complex.
It's the nicest thing that's ever been said about me.
You don't see that very often, do you, Cammy?
I'm doing that every day now. Every time something good happens to me, I'm doing that.
There's a bit of team spirit over here.
I know, you need to...
I'm going to be out of rhythm here.
There you go, Tom. Two to the left, two to the right. Oh, Tom.
I've got
Right, we're going to go left
this
first for
feels
two,
like going back
right
to the
for
school
two.
disco when everyone was dancing and I was hanging out with the girls. None of the boys wanted to talk to me.
Oh, Tom's so tall. Like, stand up, Tom. Like,
Yeah.
I feel
Tom
like
is, yeah, he's,
Tom is so tall.
Bring
like,
on the freak show. Every TV appearance they do it.
I feel bad
Here he is.
now.
It actually feels like Mean Girls.
I know, Tom, don't be like that. Do people do that thing they do to people going, you could be a basketball player?
Yeah, that one comes out a lot.
To girls that go, you could be a model.
Or the anger of people turning around and going, when we lose at rugby, turning around going, you should be fucking out there! I can't catch, I can't run. I think this is bad. If I was out there, it'd be even worse.
Well, my friend was really tall and people would use him as a place to meet by.
Oh, yeah.
So they're like, I'm going to go get a drink. I'll meet you back by that tall man over there.
Are you saying Tom's a muster point?
I've had it at festivals.
Oh,
I've literally
really?
been standing next to the dance tent and someone's gone on the phone, you can't miss me. I'm next to the big fella next to the dance tent. Hey, next to the dance tent? I'm obliged to stand here now to get And the worst thing is you could have actual people come up going, where's Tony? Where's Tony? You should have met me and you. Fucking literally everyone in the fucking place. Terrible.
OK, let's see if Brexit's up there. Yes, it's Brexit. The case for Brexit's been presented to the Supreme Court. If it gets through, the next stage is judges' houses. Then if the judges can't decide, Dermot O'Leary takes it to deadlock. OK, Rob, see what else the nation been talking about?
Is it they're banning adverts, well, you know, children's adverts? Hang on, let me start.
You're not allowed to advertise children anymore.
No, you cannot buy... You're not allowed to sell children anymore.
No more selling children. The people have spoken and they've had enough. This is the will of the people, Jimmy. No more buying kids. Put your wallet away. You make me sick. You make me sick so much, Jimmy Carr. Is it on the board?
Yeah, so you can't buy kids. No, they banned online adverts for junk food for kids, so it doesn't encourage kids to eat it. But I don't think it's going to work. They don't, you know, advertise online weed and laughing gas, but they're banging to that.
I don't think it'll make any difference because it's online adverts, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. Well, they've already banned the TV ads, I think.
Oh, have they? Good on them.
This is slightly complicated for me. I am for them getting rid of the advertising for children, but I actually put myself through university doing a McDonald's advert.
Oh, yeah.
And I was in this McDonald's advert where I had to basically horse my tongue into this young fella who was kissing in Ireland for like ages, then find a euro in his back pocket and go, and I'd spend that euro on burgers. And I was like, no one will see this advert, it's gonna be grand. There's one bus stop in the town that I'm from, and I ended up on the bus stop going, and then obviously someone wrote, oh, Aislinn's a slut on it, which, you know, was a fair enough review at the time. But then, you know what my mother did? My mother went in the middle of the night with a bottle of Jif and a J-cloth and wiped it off.
That's a sweet story.
Isn't that a sweet story, Tom? Well, we've all had our struggles, babe.
Yeah, I know. I feel like actually there's a real affinity.
You know what, Aisling? She shouldn't have written it in the first place. It's her own fault.
It's a family business!
I think the adverts are a little bit persuasive, though, isn't it? Like, the caramel bunny, I'd buy anything she was selling. Yeah. She was my first crush, the caramel bunny. Under that tree.
Yeah. I had a similar thing. Since you brought that up.
Yeah.
I was watching this cartoon, right? And no one's ever heard of this cartoon before. It's about an egg.
And you like the cartoon egg?
Well, there was a boy egg and a girl egg, and to begin with, I didn't fancy either of them. And then the girl egg is like walking away from the boy because he fancies her. She doesn't want anything to do with him. And then she fell into a pot of boiling hot water, and then she came out. And spoiler alert, she was hot. She was so foxy. And the first time I ever remember thinking in my head, I want to bang that egg.
Yeah. Wow. Tiff, what do you make of these fast food adverts aimed specifically at kids?
I don't like the idea of banning them because they're talking about banning the Honey Monster, Ronald McDonald and Tony the Tiger. And these were so much a part of my childhood when I was growing up that all of my dating choices have been based on these men.
Oh, really?
I mean, yeah.
Suddenly, Honey Monster's taking an interest.
So there's the hairy one, comedian with the big red nose who had a drinking problem. And then there was that guy with really bad fake tan who would say, "They're great," every time I showed him my boobs.
Hey, I did it really well. They're great.
It's not fake, no.
I'm not sure. I think the drugs have just kicked in. Well, I can tell you the ban on junk food ads is not one of the most talked about things this week. Junk food ads aimed at children are to be banned online. A study's found a third of children are obese, and that third is hanging over the top of their trousers. OK, fingers on buzzers, 2 more to get. Aisling, what do you think?
I think it is that the news about robots, that robots are set to steal 15 million jobs from British people. And as an immigrant, I'm like, oh, great, finally, a new scapegoat.
This is the news. The Governor of the Bank of England, Mark Carney, has warned that robots could take over half of Britain's jobs.
Yeah.
Robots aren't going to take all jobs, though. They can't. They're not going to, like lifeguards. You wouldn't be comfortable going to swim, a little rusty fella looking at you.
Chris, do you think anyone could ever replace you?
It would be impossible for a robot to replace me.
No, because they'd know what was going on, wouldn't they? Are you worried about your job, James?
Yes, I'm very worried. Yeah, absolutely, Jimmy.
What is it you do again?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Okay.
And they've already started. I turned up to a gig the other day, and the promoter was like, "Unlucky, mate, you've been replaced." And I looked in, it's Sir Kill-A-Lot. Just on stage, absolutely ripping it. They were all laughing at him. Very funny, actually. To his credit, very funny man. But, like... and afterwards, I went up to him and I said, what are you doing? And then it was like, speak to my agent, and I turned round as Optimus Prime.
I think the messages that the machines give you should, like, there's lessons to be had there. You know, because sometimes I'll get my Oyster card, I'll tap it on the machine, and it'll come up with a message, incomplete journey. I'll be like, wow, I just wanted to get to Tottenham Court Road, but you gave me spiritual advice. It's incredible.
I can't wait to see them, like the driverless cars. Like, I can't wait to see robots driving cars, and they'll be like, you'll never believe who I had in the car last week.
So this is one of the things. I think all cabbies will be out of work because they'll have driverless cars.
I've been in a driverless car. I got in a taxi, and the geezer had one of these new sort of hybrid electronic cars, and we hit the motorway, and then he just sort of completely turned to me and went, what's wrong with you? You all right? And I was like, oh, Jesus, they're right. And he went, don't worry about the car. It's self-drive. It's a Tesla. I said, oh, all right. And so I'm panicking, but he was very cool and very relaxed. I talked about life. It was actually one of the best conversations I've ever had. Yeah, but I was terrified.
Well, I can tell you that robots taking British jobs is not up there. The governor of the Bank of England has warned that robots will steal 15 million jobs in Britain. No, we won't. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Counts, where we're still trying to guess the nation's most popular talking points. OK, fingers on buzzers. Aisling.
I'm a Celebrity ended, Scarlett Moffat won, and our good pal, Joel Dommett, ever the gent, came behind a woman, very much like in a sex tape. He's one of our pals, genuinely. Do you know Joel?
Yeah, I know Joel, yeah.
Love Joel Dommett.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But at the end of that show,
yeah,
he was asked what he thought of Scarlett Moffat, and bearing in mind, I've known him for 9 years, he said Scarlett Moffat was the best person he had ever met in his entire life. He's with her for, what, 3 weeks in the jungle, she's rocketing up the charts.
Do you reckon we're in the top 10?
Yeah, I'd like... I mean, I've known Cammy for one show, he's already in my top 5.
Shall we take a look at Joel Dommett in the jungle?
Goat, penis, and testicles. Wow. Do you want to start at the tip and work your way down to the testicles?
Oh, my God.
Is that down already? Oh, yeah,
Well
wow.
done. Oh, you like
Blimey.
that. Loved it.
Don't think about it, Joel. Oh, it's really horrible. It's not a penis. It's not a penis.
It is a penis.
It was a penis, wasn't it?
It was a penis,
oh,
yeah.
guys, damn it.
Sort of nailed that, didn't he?
2 men instructing another man how to eat a penis on live television. Feminism has won.
I was quite proud of how Joel handled his sex tape news. There was a sex tape leaked, which was very unfortunate. But I'm quite... Because I'm actually developing a sex tape at the moment.
Oh, you?
Yeah, I am actually. But I'm taking my time with it. I've been opening up... You've been in for a couple of auditions,
Yeah,
Tom,
no, it's
haven't
been
you?
fun. I mean, I'm not actually involved in the sex. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sort of just, like, hungry.
Tom's the guy that you go, let's have sex, meet by the tall guy.
What did you think of Scarlett Moffat as well?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she knew how to do it. I think she was on a grift, wasn't she?
She was what?
She was on a grift.
On a grift? What is on a grift?
Well, she's watched it all her life since she was 10, so she's almost been schooled to win it. If she'd lost it, she'd have had to really mess up.
Yeah.
A grift is like a scam, like where they come in and they say, you buy 10 of these, then we sell 2 back to a friend. And then Charlie, round the corner, he's going to get one of those too. And then somebody ends up with a bullet to the head, and that is a grift, ladies and gentlemen.
That is the worst Cockney accent I've ever heard.
I really liked her, though, because I liked the fact that she looked so beautiful afterwards. Like, she had no makeup on and stuff. And it did remind me, like, the amount of effort we put in, you'll never actually know. You're curling your eyelashes, you're dyeing your skin, you're plumping up your boobs, you're pulling on your Spanx.
Yes, we are.
You're getting at the hair, you're doing the hair here. You're downstairs, hacking away, trying to get rid of it so someone can get their head in there. You're doing all this stuff. Then you come downstairs and you go, well, how do I look? And he's like, well, you always look beautiful to me. And you're like, fuck you!
Tom, would you go into the jungle?
Yeah, I mean, I think you have a bit of it. I'd like to mix up in there. Everyone got on really, really well, right? I'd like to have come back from, like, the Bush Telegraph, and everyone's getting on there, having a laugh, and go, I've just spoke to the Bush Telegraph. and we've got to kill Martin. Like, really?
Yeah.
Got Oscar-worthy shit.
Let's have a look and see if I'm a Celebrity's up there. Yes, it's I'm a Celebrity. I'm a Celebrity finished after 3 amazing weeks. During the eating trials, contestants had to eat things like camel nipples, cockroaches and pig genitals. No wonder Scarlett Moffat was good at it. That's pretty much the ingredients of every Newcastle kebab.
Scarlett tried to cross a cockroach with a bloodsucker, and she came up with a blood roach. Come on, Scarlett, you can do better than that.
You got the name wrong, didn't you?
What?
You said Charlotte instead of Scarlett.
Oh, yeah.
And there was no punchline, I think. That was...
It sounded good to me. There isn't a punchline.
OK, fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get. What do you think, Rob?
Is it Planet Earth 2?
I mean, it's been incredible, hasn't it?
I was a bit obsessed with it. I love it. It's quality, isn't it?
Do you know what my favourite bit of Planet Earth 2 was? I liked it. At one point, they crossed a bloodsucker with a cockroach.
And they came up with a cocksucker. There's a line for you then.
Well, let's treat ourselves to a clip from Planet Earth 2. So this is basically the animal equivalent of a Bourne Identity. Check it out.
There are 15 males in this bachelor group. The alpha must evict every single one of them from his territory. Finally, he manages to expel them all.
That is amazing, impressive, but that's what they're built to do. So do they watch like a single parent trying to take 3 kids to Spain on a plane? And just like, oh my God, how's he carrying all the bags? How's he getting it through passport control? One kid's been sick, one's crying, one wants some food. I think sometimes we should be happy with how amazing we are.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying, the animal kingdom, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's done very well, humans.
And also...
Yeah. Also, what buildings were they jumping between? Did they build them? No.
They go like, oh, it costs millions to make. Most of
it
was...
not for them, they paid them peanuts.
You know, they had a GoPro attached, so to get the flight of one of the eagles, the wild eagles, they had a moving camera attached to one of the trained eagles. Can you imagine how shit that eagle must feel?
People were moaning, going, I can't believe it, they actually got a trained eagle to do that rather than a wild one. I was like, all right, why don't you go to the Himalayas and talk to a real eagle? See if you can convince it to fly a camera down the mountain.
Do you reckon they mugged him off a bit? The other eagles, they knew that he wasn't one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this prick. We haven't seen you around here before. Oh, I'm a trained eagle. What are you here for? Filming. I'm doing some filming. I'm with the camera crew. What camera crew?
OK, let's see if Planet Earth 2 is one of the most talked about things. So those were the nation's most popular talking points, but in other news, this week a clip of an Australian man rescuing his dog from a kangaroo went viral. Take a look.
Let it go, Tom. Let's go. The other dog's coming.
That, in fairness, that kangaroo had every right to be upset. Scarlett Moffat had just eaten his bollocks.
I feel like that's peak Australian. I feel like that's the equivalent of me throwing a potato at a leprechaun during a Westlife reunion.
So at the end of that round, Rob, James and Chris have no points. Aisling, Tom and Tiff have 3 points. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. Rob, James, Chris, what do you like the look of?
The skydiving man looks quite fun.
OK, you've picked the skydiver. Most people wish their life was more exciting. True or false? Chris, I know live TV can be an incredibly exciting thing. Let's take a look at you in action.
Is there any way back for Fulham against Middlesbrough under Chris Kamara?
Well, they're trying, Jeff. Papa Boopa Diop, the man mounted himself, is playing as a striker. And he's got Healy one side of him and Diamante Kamara the other side. Papa Boopa Diop with a header! Yeah, to goal! To goal, Jeff! Is it David Healy's running away? Andy Durtle's playing on. Sorry, my monitor's down again. I'm looking over my shoulder. I don't really know the assistant. Hasn't given it. Oh, the assistant hasn't given it, I don't think, Jim. No, the referee hasn't given it either. Don't really know what's happening, Jim. Could be not. Great quality.
Yeah, I love that.
You see, robots could never do that.
Did you have a bad neck?
No, my monitor was down, so I had to keep looking at the game because I have to look at the camera.
I know you had to keep looking at the game, but you're allowed to move your head and not your entire. It's like like a kangaroo having a fight.
As you know, us TV people are wired for sound and everything, so yeah, I was cabled up.
You know we're all wearing microphones now.
Yeah,
we're all absolutely. That is a bullshit excuse. We're on telly right now. We could all look around without doing a full Chris Kamara. I mean, do you find it scary doing live TV?
No.
No, not at all?
No.
Oh, OK.
Was it more nerve-wracking when you were playing football? Did you ever get nervous then? Did you?
Yeah, especially when you had to get a cross in.
So most people wish their life was more exciting. True or false? What do you think?
Do you wish your life... I don't think your life could be more exciting, Cammy. You are absolutely loving life.
I am indeed. Played football, became a coach, became a manager, now doing the TV.
Were you a manager?
I was a manager.
What were they thinking? Who were you the manager of?
It was only Morrison's.
Go on, who did you manage?
Bradford City and Stoke City.
So how did they do with you at the helm?
OK at Bradford, don't speak to anybody at Stoke.
James, do you wish your life was more exciting?
No, I'm pretty good, yo. I was a footballer, became a coach, became a manager. Now I'm on the telly. I'm fine.
The thing is, nothing's as exciting as when you're a kid, is it? Like, the most exciting thing as a kid is when you're little and, like, your parents hold each arm and lift you and swing you back and forward. That is the most fun you'll ever have, isn't it? I've been trying to set it up. I've been ringing you and Greg Davis for weeks.
Well, you can make your life more exciting as an adult. Take a look at this clip. This is a woman trying to make her boyfriend's life more exciting by waking him up.
Oh my God!
Yeah. I mean, he's got post-traumatic stress from that prank.
That's a bit much, isn't it? I don't think that would be exciting. Like, if I try and do stuff a bit more exciting, I have a yoghurt without a spoon.
Aisling, could your life be more exciting?
The odd time I do try and spice things up. Like, sometimes before I go to bed, I throw a few marbles on the hall, so when I come out at night, I'm like,
I always think that I want more excitement, and then when it happens, I sort of regret it. Like, there was this time I went to Cyprus on holiday. I was 19, and I thought it'd be a really good idea to go on one of those water slides. So that was the exciting thing, but the outcome was I got an unexpected enema.
So the water
goes up one way, yeah. So you bikini bottoms, you know, tight, everything's all good. I'm going down, and then I come off this way. The water comes gushing back up this way.
Pipe.
Yeah, like full force. And I was like, oh, that was a bit tricksy. And then I get out, and there's a bunch of guys like staring, talking about me, and I was like, they think I'm fit. Like, I thought I was the hot shit, and I literally was. It was running down my legs, so that's... Oh, that's the bit that's disgusting, is it? Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, Tim. The shit running down your leg is the bit that's disgusting. Yeah. How could you think that disgusting joke. OK, let's get some answers on this. So most people wish their life was more exciting. True or false? What are you going to go for, Rob?
I think false. I think false.
What do you think, Chris?
I'm false as well.
You think false?
Yeah, cool. So we're going to go false.
OK, we'll go with the team spirit. Team spirit. All right, cool. Aisling, what do you think?
We also have to go as a team. Tiff, what do you think?
I reckon false.
False? What do you think?
Yeah, I think people are happy.
Yeah?
And yeah, I'm going to go false.
So we're going to... Tom, 2 to the one. We're going to go false.
Same answer then.
Thanks very much. Oh,
Yeah.
Tom.
I mean,
Break my heart.
it's not,
That was good.
thank you, Chris.
That was terrible commentary. It was awful, mate. Did you not see it?
Your left arm could be doing a little bit higher, and your right arm just a little bit lower.
Strictly judged next year.
Imagine him as a strictly judged. Unbelievable!
The way you turned!
Well, like I said, the answer is true. 57% of people wish their life was more exciting.
That's a Brexit margin.
You're never too old to try something exciting. My nan recently took up base jumping. Well, I say base jumping, she slipped off a balcony. Well, I say slipped, I pushed her. But... Thanks for the house, Nan. So at the end of that round, it's no points for Rob's team, 3 points for Aisling's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Best way to make a good first impression?
Stay flaccid. You live and learn, Jim. And when I meet someone fully flaccid, I swear by it.
It's a little bit of a compliment if I was to meet someone and they got a straightaway boner. I was like, thank you.
I think we have found the best way to deal with. If anyone ever gets flashed, it's a horrible thing if you get flashed in the park or anything. It's kind of gross. But I think
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you said that to a flasher, because normally if they flash and you panic and get scared and run. If you went, oh, that was great, do it again. You've switched the power, now they're performing for you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make it rain,
again.
baby. Make it rain.
And take your hiking boots off.
I got flashed on the New York subway, and like I was so like it was my first time away from home, and this man just like went, hey, how you doing? And he took out his penis, and I couldn't believe it was like in a movie about America. I was like, bah! And he got so annoyed. He went, fine then, and walked away. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I upset that poor man.
It's like a lost art flashing now, isn't it?
It's like a lost art.
It was massive.
No, hear him out. Yeah. Hear him out. It's got a point to make.
This isn't just a sweeping statement, Jim.
Yeah, go on.
In the 80s and 90s, it was massive, and it just went out of fashion, hasn't it? It's obviously illegal.
No, it's the dick pic. The dick pic has ruined it for good old-fashioned, have the decency to whip it out on a train or jump out of a bush.
I think if I got flashed, ever...
Tom, I don't think you're the desired target. I'm going to find the biggest geezer in the country.
That feels like more of a dad. Do it with him, he'll like it.
OK, how do you make a good first impression?
I don't know, Jim.
So let's say when you were, your footballing career, when you turn up in Stoke as a player, you arrive at a new club.
I turned up at Stoke on crutches. I just recently had a cartilage operation.
So you turned up on crutches,
limped towards the door, and
signed.
And signed, yeah.
I mean, that's a maverick, isn't it? Signing someone and going, well, he can't walk, but I reckon if you put him near the goal, he'll be all right.
That was the best they saw of me.
What do you think, Aisling? Best
Strong
way?
handshake. Strong hand, like, because you know when you go in and you're like, give us one there, Tom. Yes, mate. There's nothing worse than like someone goes, do this. Hi. Oh, it makes me sick.
I shake a lot of hands after I do my tour shows. I shake hands to the audience that come, right?
Yeah, you want to apologise. Well, speaking of shaking hands after gigs, you did the Royal Variety.
Yeah.
So, who did you meet?
I met Prince Charles. But he's so posh, I couldn't understand anything he said. The problem is, I was on at 7 and I didn't meet him till about 11. I'd had 6 pints. I was steaming by the time I met him. So he said something. He went, "No, but you're from Birmingham." I went, "No, Lewisham." I went, "Come around for a cup of tea." But it wasn't like an offer. It was sort of semi-aggressive because I was half cut. He's not rung, so I doubt he's coming.
James, first impressions. How do you make a good first impression?
I sing I'm James Acaster to the tune of I'm a Survivor by Destiny's Child.
Well, can I hear that, please?
I'm James Acaster, 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 and you are?
OK, best way to make good first impression.
Jimmy, compliment.
Number 8, that's number 8 on our list.
Smiling.
It's exactly right, smiling.
Oh.
Of course he got that. Look at him. He can make a good first impression from 400 yards. Yes, the best way to make a good first impression is smiling. You can't tell much about me from my smile, but what you can tell is my dentist has just bought a speedboat. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, James and Chris have 1 point. Aisling, Tom and Tiff have won with 3 points.
Yeah!
Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, all our Christmases have come at once. It's Carrie Fisher. Yo ho ho, it's Joe Wilkinson. And their team captain, Rob Beckett. And facing them tonight, Jingle Bell Rock. It's Brad and James from the Vamps. Rasheen around the Christmas tree. It's Rasheen Comedy. And their team captain, Aisling B. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to the 8 out of 10 Cats Christmas special, a show about opinion polls, surveys, statistics and Christmas. Did you know, for example, the Bible actually gives no date for Jesus' birthday, so Mary and Joseph probably just said it was December 25th, so they didn't have to buy him 2 sets of presents. The average Brit takes 15 hours to finish their Christmas shopping, which begs the question, just how far do they live from the all-night garage? And 52% of British people eat twice their recommended calorie intake every Christmas day. And that fact also works if you remove the word Christmas. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. Tonight, it's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 favourite things about Christmas. Rob, Joe Wilkinson, Carrie Fisher.
Amazing.
I know. It looks like... We can't believe you're here. We're thrilled. It looks like we've shaved a bit of Chewbacca.
You've actually met Joe before, haven't you? Joe's a local in the bar at the beginning of Star Wars.
Seriously, can't do this all night. I am a person.
Sort of.
Ah.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, thank you.
Merchandising.
Thank you.
Rob, what do you think people love about Christmas?
I'm quite happy because I didn't realise it was a Christmas episode. This was the only thing that was clean.
Same, yeah, same. Yeah.
It feels like you got the memo on the Christmas show.
No, I didn't. I asked Costume to provide me with a traditional Irish outfit.
Can we see the shoes? Because the shoes, for me...
I mean, I would go the other way, but then I'd be flashing the vamps and I'd...
No, I'm really into it.
Yeah, you...
Happy Christmas!
Actually, look, I've had a show!
OK, so, Rob, favourite things about Christmas, what do you think?
Oh, got to be Christmas dinner, innit?
Yum, yum.
I love it. I'm going to eat so much. I've actually put a pacemaker on my Christmas list.
Carrie, where will you be spending Christmas this year? Where will you be eating your dinner?
I think at my mother's house next door.
I mean, that sounds like a nightmare to me. You've got the family next door.
Or a reality show that we don't film. Yes.
And who will cook?
Neither one of us. Though I can cook.
Can you cook?
Isn't that...
Yeah, what
I
kind of
learned to
stuff do you
cook later on when I found out other people, you did these things yourself. It's really embarrassing. Please forgive me. I didn't raise me. When I am public, I did not know about that stuff till I was about 16.
So, American Christmas as opposed to British Christmas, are there any differences?
Oh, no.
So do you like the Christmas traditional?
I like sweet potatoes with marshmallows all over it.
Carrie, you're an absolute legend, but that sounds fucking disgusting.
Carrie, food-wise, do you ever get sick of, like, people just going, here, Carrie, 2 donuts, and, like, pretending to
Never get sick of that at all.
Never.
I beg people to do it. I love food hair jokes.
Good thing you asked. Quite, I mean, it was a shot in the dark, but bullseye. Who knew? Rob, favourite Christmas food?
I'm not a big fan of cranberry sauce.
I'm like a turkey cranberry sauce man-to-man marking. I want it to be 50-50.
Oh, no, I don't... It's got a good PR team, innit, cranberry sauce? In, like, June, if you had roast chicken with jam on it, you get sectioned.
I know someone who doesn't like roast potatoes. Fuck off! That is mental. That's like not liking the smell of your own guff.
Christmas pudding's rubbish as well.
Oh, Christmas pudding is just...
Any food that you have to set fire to before you eat it can't taste good, can it?
My auntie has diabetes, and so my mother last year had to get her a diabetic pudding, but she went out and came back with a vegetarian pudding because they're both those same, like, newfangled concepts. You know, vegetarians, diabetics, lesbians, all those, you know. She's just like, well, Aisling, they're all people who are just fussy about what they put in their mouth.
She makes an excellent point.
Mother makes a point. Do you guys all have Christmas dinner together, all the 4 vamps?
Absolutely not.
And so what do you all go home to your houses?
We'll go home, have a very normal Christmas, yeah, it's very boring.
I'm a bit worried about doing a Christmas episode with the vamps. You do know Father Christmas isn't real.
They were actually my present to Roisin. I thought we could have a vamp each. Thanks.
Take your pick.
Yeah. I'm looking to adopt.
You did the Christmas album, didn't you?
We
You
did,
the
yeah.
whole...
Yep. Now the Elton John one, Step Into Christmas.
No.
Yeah,
How does that
but
go?
the only words, I think he just added that afternoon off. The only words in it are Christmas. He goes like, step into Christmas, 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 step into Christmas, 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 Christmas.
Keep going.
3 minutes, step into Christmas, 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 step into
His neck's gone very,
my
very
neck
red.
is powering my light-up nipples.
Right, well, shall we have a look and see if Christmas dinner is one of our favourite things about Christmas? Yes, it is, Christmas dinner. Alternatives to Christmas dinner include goose, reindeer steaks, and crying into a microwave lasagna for one. OK. Aisling's team, what do you think? What else do people love about Christmas?
What do you think, half of the vamps?
Presents.
Yeah.
Presents, yes.
Oh, bloody
Giving and
kids.
receiving.
It's all they're interested in, isn't it? What do you boys want for Christmas?
I bought myself something this year.
What did you buy yourself?
I passed my driving test about 3 months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And everyone was like, oh, what are you going to get? You're in a band, you're going to get a nice Merc. I got a C at Ibiza.
One previous owner as well.
One previous owner.
Oh, the man.
There's a man with his feet on the ground.
How are you? It Let's just feedback, because neither myself nor Roisin know how to drive. How long did it take you to learn?
No, it took me a good 4 years.
4 years?
How
old are you? How old are you?
21.
Bollocks. Sorry.
You're not allowed to. Your provisional's 17, isn't it?
Yeah.
17 plus 4 is...
Roisin Connerty, everyone. What's the best present you've ever got, Roisin?
Just the love of my family.
Oh, shut up.
I was terrible. Me and my sister, once we worked out that Santa wasn't real, then who do I work for?
She's really got method on this, I mean.
We couldn't enjoy Christmas until we'd actually worked out the budget spent on all of the presents. So Christmas was more me opening the presents, going like, yeah, this is nice. I'll see how much it costs when I compare it to hers later.
I had the same argument with my brothers. Once, right, 1 year, I got like a hi-fi thing, right? Like a CD player thing, right? And he got a Bosch mobile phone and a Dreamcast. Mentally more expensive, right? And I went, Mum, that is insane. That is so much more. That is not... I'm getting angry now. She went, no, I spent the same. I spent the same. I went, no, you didn't, Mum. I've added more. You spent more. I spent the same. And I kept on pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. And she went, it's all right. The Dreamcast was nicked.
And that's the meaning of Christmas.
I don't do presents anymore. I'm done with it. And people get really upset by it. I just give money to charity, and that's what I do. But people get... I know. See, this is the thing.
I'll stop you there.
But if you want to give to charity, why don't you do that in your own time?
Good point.
Roisin, you can get you anything.
Carrie, I don't know how to say this. Did your mum get you a vibrator for Christmas?
Funny you should ask. She got one for my grandmother and for myself. And my grandmother refused to use it because she thought it would short-circuit her pacemaker.
And what do you say when you... Oh, well,
Thank you.
Oh. You don't say the force is strong with this one.
Surely you will. OK. As it's Christmas, I thought I'd give everyone a little prezi.
Oh. Yes, please.
Rob, I got you this. Hope you like it.
Sure. I mean, I've got a hunch what it might be. Wow.
I just went for practical.
Oh, that's handy, actually, because the other one's run out. I've actually got you a present, Jim. You always look nice, don't you? You've always got a lovely suit on. Don't you always look nice? He's always look very nice.
Don't like where this is going.
No, it looks lovely, so I've got something to help you carry on looking nice. I've got something for your hair and for your teeth. We've got some black tar varnish for your nut and some this for your teeth, if you want to... Merry Christmas.
Thank you very much. Genuinely, you bought me some. Joe, you always look...
Fabulous.
Borderline homeless?
Borderline.
I got you this. Can you stop making that noise, please, mate?
Is your mum proud of you? Nothing's worth that, mate. All right, thank you. Oh, hello. Ooh, that is lovely. That is lovely.
I got you a suit. You can go off and try on. It's a two-piece.
Don't think I'll go off, mate.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, whoa. What have you got on?
Pants. Here we go. Just don't make sure it fits. Don't look like a prick.
It's, I mean,
lovely.
It's a price. I mean, it's.
I'll leave the flies undone if that's all right with everyone. That's how I chat people up when they go, your flies are undone. I go, now I've got you talking.
Just put it around your head, like you're at the end of the party.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Yeah, pissed up at the vamp's house. I'm going to get in somehow, lads.
That is a strong look. Carrie, obviously we got you a gift. Elf. we know how much you love your dog, so we got you this.
A dog vibrator.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, and it's of my dog.
That's your dog.
Oh. No, his tongue is actually half again too big for his mouth, so it never goes in.
What's he called?
Gary.
I met a geezer in Ibiza called Gary, and his tongue was hanging out like that.
He needs something totally different.
Yeah, he was off his nuts.
Aisling, obviously I got you a gift. Here you go.
To Aisling from Jimmy.
OK, if you sort of lift it out, if you step round the front and step into it...
What?
The elves will help.
Thank you, elves. Or my brothers, as I call them. The whole family is here.
It's pretty good. It's an inflatable unicorn.
What? So how do I...
This is
so
amazing.
if you pull that up around your
Who
waist,
is-
tuck in the back of that. Yep, perfect. And inflate.
Oh! It's a little pony!
It's a unicorn.
That's what it blows. Oh, God, I can feel the air going up my... Oh! It's not the only thing it's inflating.
It looks like you're really enjoying yourself.
Is this what it's like to be a man all the time? All right, ladies! Yes, sir! Oh, yeah, rule the world! Don't even have to do anything, yeah. I can say what I want, grab him by the pussy, doesn't matter, I can still be president. Thank you. Well, Jimmy, I didn't want to leave you without a present.
Right.
I was working on a little painting, actually, and it's...
You've done us a picture.
It's just something for your mansion. It's just a little painting. It's just something I did from memory, and it's just a little Christmas.
I think you've got the wrong JC in the manger, but I like it. I think that's the way it should be.
Yeah. Ting. Ting. Good.
I'll pop that there. The vamps. I got you these. So, Brad, open yours.
From Jimmy.
What have you... Go on. Just hold it up.
What's happening to me?
Can you just read out what's on the front?
How do I shave?
Yeah. You're not going to need that for a while.
I still don't shave. Yeah. When will my voice break? Hopefully soon. And what's a wet dream? Thank you very much.
No problem at all.
You're like a father.
No, I don't want to make Carrie too jealous, but I have a guitar vibrator by the looks of things.
It's an infrared guitar, so you can strum it.
Oh, nice.
Well, sing us a song, come on.
Oh, Roisin, you're great, you're my pal. Don't go changing, you're the best gal.
Joe, you look fit.
We've got the vamps here, they could sing. What are you two doing? Roisin, didn't forget you got your lovely gift.
I should think so.
Yeah.
Quick!
I think you like this. Just careful opening it.
Made in China, yes, please. My absolute favourite. Oh, hello.
You're going to love this.
You've
Just
got a
open
double
it.
entry here. What's going on here?
OK. No, what comes with... So you can drink direct from the bottle.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you put it straight in the...
I mean, that's the most troubling thing I've ever seen.
You have to open the bottle, Roisin. Go and take a swig.
I feel the glass is just getting in the way.
Is it meant to be as glamorous as this?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
New low, Roche.
More than happy to help, OK. Well, let's have a look and see if Christmas presents are up there. Yes, it's Christmas presents. There's nothing that shows your gratitude for a gift more than those 3 magic words. Got the receipt? Welcome back to the 8 out of 10 Cats Christmas special, where we're still trying to guess the nation's favourite things about Christmas. OK, fingers on buzzers. What do you think?
Is it spending time with family?
How much time is enough with your family? What do you think?
Just Christmas Day. No, it's fun though, isn't it? Because it's weird though, because even though you hate them, it is still fun.
I do like that thing on Christmas Day, you know, when you go around a relative's house and they spend the first 4 hours pretending that they haven't invited you. And then they won't let you in until you climb in through the kitchen window. And even then they start screaming.
We do, we've recently started doing Bring a Stranger to Christmas, which may I recommend for everyone. Just bring a stranger, like someone you know roughly, like don't just bring.
No way. I've been stung too many times. Once my mum invited a lady for Christmas dinner. I went into my hallway and it was probably about 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening, and then I walked back in. Sorry. I walked back into the front room. She had the remote control in her hands. Her top was still on, but her pants were down. And she was just stood there in her knickers and her jeans down.
Why do you think why did she take
She was going to get changed. She was going to stay the night, so she was going to get changed and go up with the towel. And I don't know this woman. I was like, "You all right?" She's like, "Yeah, have you seen this?" And I thought, "Oh, she's going to pull her pants up." 17 minutes. 17 minutes talking to this woman, thinking, "What's happening?"
Carrie, do you like spending time with your family at Christmas?
Yes, as long as it's in the morning. And by morning at my house, it means about noon for my mother. No, the important thing I did at Christmas was the Star Wars Christmas special, which is a punishment from God.
Was this after the first movie, but before the second? When did you film
We
this?
did it before they thought it was going to make any money. It is really embarrassing, though. It is, and I get to sing in it.
What do you sing
We
as?
celebrate our day of peace.
Step into Christmas.
I heard you once spent Christmas Day with Michael Jackson.
Christmas Eve.
Oh, well, I don't want to hear the story then.
Move on. He wanted his kids to meet Princess Leia, as you would think.
When was this? Not recently.
Well, last year.
I haven't been sectioned in years. No, not that recently.
So you got a call from Michael Jackson?
Yes.
And is it him on the phone or is it someone going?
It's actually him.
And he says,
"Want to come round?"
And did he own the Neverland Ranch at this stage?
No, but I went there.
Did you?
He had the beginning of Disneyland at his house. It says Disneyland with all flowers, and then there was a train.
Oh, yeah, I've seen footage of that.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
And then he had rides, and this was for his kids. And then he had a room that he danced in at night. Don't you laugh! He's a national treasure.
Just why the night? Did he have a day dancing room?
What time is it? 5:30. I'm not dancing in there, yeah? Bloody idiot.
He was very odd.
Is he the strangest person you've met? Because you must have met everyone.
God,
I mean,
no. I met Nixon.
When
My
did you meet
mother's
Nixon?
fault. I said to her, "I will not go. I want him impeached." She said, "I will take away your credit cards." I said, "I'm coming."
That sounds like a very functional relationship.
Oh, it was brilliant. I was 15 years old, and we went to the White House, and I got a picture sent to me later of Nixon and my mother, and it said, "May all your dreams come true." And I wanted to write him, "I dreamt you were impeached." I was such an edgy kid.
You were 15, though. This is pre-Star Wars and everything.
Pre-hair.
So why did you get invited to the White House?
Because my mother's famous.
Oh, my God, I see.
She is, yeah.
Debbie Reynolds.
What? I didn't connect because you don't have the same...
Vibrator.
Skip the generation. Now let's talk more about spending time with family. Brad, what's Christmas like in your family?
It's very chill. My dad just kind of falls asleep, like all day, basically. So it's just me and my dog.
I think people falling asleep, everyone who falls asleep is a win, because all you need on Christmas is the remote. And everyone is a threat to that. So every time someone goes to sleep, I feel a little bit less panicked. I think, good, one down. And the more it goes on, then I feel good. Because when everyone's awake, you can't leave. It's rude to leave and go. If you say, I'm going to go in the other room and watch what I want to watch, because this is horrendous, you're ruining Christmas.
Can I show you a thing I've invented? So, like, say, James, give me a tap on the shoulder there, like we're in a bar or something like that. Just give me a... Oh, hello, James. How are you? Well, what is this, then?
Christmas brings out the worst in you.
I really do. You know what? You're too young. Yay!
You know when, like, your relatives get things wrong? My dad once went, who's had a kiss under the camel toe? I was like...
OK, let's see if spending time with the family is up there. Of course. The thing we like most about Christmas is spending time with family. Nothing beats the feeling you get when your family arrive on Christmas Eve, except the feeling you get when they fuck off again on Boxing Day. I can tell you at the end of that round, Rob, Joe and Carrie have 2 points, Aisling, Roisin, Brad and James have 1 point. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. Rob, what do you like the look of?
Oh, well, we've got to go for Princess Leia.
OK, so because we've got Carrie Fisher on the show and the new Star Wars film has been released, we asked our audience this evening, what's more exciting, going to see a new Star Wars film or waking up on Christmas morning? What do you think?
Oh, you can't put me in that position. The thing with Star Wars is... I mean, I've never really got that into Star Wars. I don't like all the reading at the start. I'm not into foreign cinema. It's a lot to get through, isn't there, at the beginning? Whatever one I watch is that geezer in black with the ump and the Death Star blows up, doesn't it? How are they getting the second one insured?
Like, the good Star Wars movies are the ones you're in, right?
Duh.
Do you watch the movies back?
Sorry?
Because I know some people don't watch them.
Yes, I showed them to my dog. I don't watch them. I don't like seeing myself. But now that it's 40 years later, and that only means that I'm like 52, but I can watch the earlier ones. I had a good body.
To be fair, anyone standing next to Jabba the Hutt's going to look decent, isn't they?
I was chained to the guy with the tongue.
We've got the picture, I believe, that got me through some difficult teenage years.
Wow.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. So have you watched The Force Awakens back?
Those are very tough for me because it turns out I got older. I had the bad hair in the first one, which I've now grown fond of. But now they've given me a hair that looks like a baboon ass.
Suddenly you've got Joe's interest.
You had me at baboon.
Joe, do you get excited about the new Star Wars movies?
Well, let's put it this way, I can't stand up at the moment.
I've never seen Star Wars. I knew you, but I didn't know anyone else.
Good.
But Mark Hamill was on Man Down, the sitcom I'd done recently. He did a guest spot.
Who's Mark Hamill?
He's in Star Wars.
Skywalker!
Yes.
My brother!
Don't ruin it! Spoiler alert!
So, sorry, Mark Hamill's in Man Down.
So he's a guest spot in Man Down, and everyone was super excited on this sitcom because Mark Hamill was going to be there. And then I walk round the corner and I see Mark Hamill having a cigarette, and I was just sort of stood there, just watching. I thought, oh, he's caused quite a bit of a scene, this guy. And I was just sort of looking at him, just like quite creepily. And Greg Davies, who's the lead, came and went, "What are you doing, mate?" I went, "Just looking at Mark Hamill." I went, "That ain't Mark Hamill. That's the props guy."
Guys, have you seen them?
First film I ever watched, yeah.
Yeah.
So wait now, you hadn't watched like a Disney movie or anything?
No,
Did
no,
they
my-
put
my-
you straight
my dad,
in?
Yeah, straight there.
That's
the videotape
hardcore.
straight.
That's good, though, to do it with your kids. To let them go in hard, war, space.
All right, hello. You know the way you've started eating solids? Here's Schindler's List.
OK. What's more exciting, going to see a new Star Wars film or waking up on Christmas morning?
I used to get sent back to bed because I used to get out from 4. And I love Christmas morning. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's the best bit, isn't it?
Yeah, you run down, your mum shouts, put your clothes on! Keep your gym jams off, run downstairs.
You know what, Joe? It's charming when you're a kid.
Yeah.
Those families that wait till after lunch to open presents.
Oh,
when you
they're
hear about
dead
that,
to me.
and it just... I feel like, how is anyone even talking? Not foaming at the mouth. Like, just like the other day, like, all right, should we have a cup of tea? What are you on about? I don't want tea. I want whatever's the most expensive fucking present.
Well, you can't have that because that's your sister.
I know.
OK, what are you going to go for?
I think people get more excited about Star Wars.
OK, and what are you going to go for, Aisling?
Well, I mean, waking up on Christmas morning, what's the alternative? Not waking up.
You make a very strong point.
I think it would be Star Wars.
It would be for me, yeah.
Oh, we're going to go with the same.
We'll go with these guys.
OK.
I can tell you it's close, but 55% of our audience would be more excited to wake up on Christmas morning. My favourite Star Wars character is C-3PO, a closeted homosexual robot with no genitals. It's like looking in a mirror. So at the end of that round, it's 2 points for Rob's team and 1 point for Aisling's team. OK, it's Christmas, so let's play a game. One of this year's top-selling games is Speak Out. The rules are simple. You put a mouthpiece in your mouth, and then you have to speak with it. It's pretty easy. Aisling, so if you put one of these in, hang on, there's one for you. And I've got some phrases for you.
Oh, Jesus.
So all you need to do is read out these phrases. So if you go and stand over there by Roisin.
Step into Christmas. It's really, you have to suck at the switch. Okay.
Brad, James, Roisin, you've got to guess as many phrases as possible within the time limit. Your time starts now, Aisling.
Okay. The horse looked. The horse kicked.
Book.
Grandpa. Yes. Not very naughty. Very. Not very naughty. Not very many.
Yes.
Very meerkats. Very many meerkats. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
No, not very naughty. Very. This is the best thing that's ever happened. Nanny. Not very many. Mary. Meerkats.
Meerkats.
Time's up. That was so fun.
Wow. I mean, obviously, Rob, you're going to have to do this.
I might need 2.
OK. Wow. Here we go, people. OK, your time starts now.
Learning about the letter in Rita.
It's really not fair, he can't read. Say it again.
Learning.
Not even close, mate. That's just noise. Lining. Whining.
Yeah.
Whining. But Jesus Christ. It's so hot in here now.
Okay.
Oh, God! Turn on yourself!
Go to the next one.
Ready?
Not even... Yeah. What? Rye bread?
You should have said that.
My belly.
Hurts. From. Jelly. Not a fish.
Time's up.
How many did we do?
You got no points. So the first phrase was whining about wet weather in winter. And the second one was my belly hurts from a belly flop.
Yeah, flop. Flop.
Not even close.
So Aisling's team, you got more, so you get a point.
Yes!
Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Aisling, Roisin, Brad and James have 2 points, Rob, Joe and Carrie have 2 points. It's a draw. Everyone's a winner. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night and Merry Christmas.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Wild in Heart, it's Kate Humble. Robin Lyson's Hot, it's Joe Lyson. And their team captain, Aisling B. And facing them tonight, taking the Rick, it's Rick Edwards. He's a stand-up guy. It's Jamali Maddox. And their team captain, Rob Beckett. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy
Hello and welcome to the 8 out of 10 Cats New Year Special, a show all about opinion polls, surveys and the last year. Did you know, for example, 15% of Britain's native species are at risk of extinction? I love seeing our wonderful animals, foxes, badgers and hedgehogs in their natural habitat, jumping up and down on a trampoline in someone's back garden. 77% of men get down on one knee when they propose. It's a meaningless tradition, but some people still like marriage. And 85% of women wash their hands after going to the toilet. Why are you washing your hands, ladies? Surely what you should be washing is your bum and your fanny. And the punchline to that joke is your bum and your fanny. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. Tonight, it's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points of the last year. Aisling, what do you think people have been talking about over the last year?
Do you even want to say the word?
No, I just want to hear Jimmy say bum and fanny again.
Your bum and your fanny.
It's sinister, though, the way you say it. Your bum and your fanny.
You're saying I'm sinister. You're wearing a necklace featuring a unicorn fucking a panda.
Yeah. It's a good necklace, isn't it?
I'm mixed race, and even I think that's unnatural. Just as...
Is it offensive?
No, I love it.
Is it offensive to the animal community? Kate, you would know.
Yeah, I think, you know, at least the pandas pick something that's persistently horny.
Yeah,
I mean, Kate, you're an expert on animals. The unicorn is endangered, right?
So is this the most talked about subject of the year? The unicorns in danger.
I'm going to bring a bit of decorum to proceedings, and I think what most British people have been talking about this year, excuse me, is Brexit! Yay! I don't know. I mean, Brexit happened this year. The United Kingdom decided to leave. I think the genius was the Leave campaign, which decided not to use things like, I don't know, facts or whatever. And instead, it appealed to people's emotions. And I use the word appeal because it was mostly about bananas. What they did was, and this is the genius, they were like, guys, they're trying to control our bananas. And people are like, no way! Not that staple of the British diet, the humble British banana, not my watch!
Rick, what do you make of the campaign?
Yeah, I mostly enjoyed it.
Sure, you enjoyed it, yeah.
I was interested when we started talking about the type of Brexit
and they started to hear a chat about hard Brexit. Ooh. Which then made me think, I like the idea if we'd voted to stay, of everyone kind of going, now, it's going to be hard Remain. So we take the euro, we have millions more immigrants, Jean-Claude Juncker is like Prime Minister, we would have loved a hard Remain.
Hard Remain, quite something.
If it's happening, right, I don't care if it's hard or soft, all I want out of it is proper, old-school duty-free. Old school, you know what I'm talking about?
I hadn't even thought of that, that's really cheered me up.
Yeah, like 200 fags, £4. I think if you try and think of positives, but then there's loads of negatives. Stuff like cheese boards are going to be shit. And then Pete Shrut's going to go back to Rome. It's horrible.
I get annoyed with the phrase Brexit means Brexit, because that's not how you define words.
I mean, the problem is, though, that's the problem. Nobody knows what it means. Going in, the politicians didn't know what it meant. Everyone was just winging it. Like, in no other job would that be OK. Oh, hey, doctor, do you understand the complicated process of heart surgery? Nah, mate, I'm just going to go in, cut them up, and then play it by ear, if I'm honest. Medicine means medicine.
I suppose the only good thing about Brexit was the fact that David Cameron resigned. Take a look at David Cameron resigning, and you've got to watch till the end here, because I think he's quite cheerful about going, yep, you deal with the problem.
I expect to go to the palace and offer my resignation, so we'll have a new Prime Minister in that building behind me by Wednesday evening. Thank you very much.
The one thing that I didn't like about Brexit is how Nigel Farage has now been justified. Nigel Farage is the only guy, his plane crashed, he had a near-death experience and came back more of a fucking dick. He's the only dude I know who nearly died and still came back, and he was like, oh, who saved my life? Oh, the NHS and the doctors. Oh, remind me to dismantle that later. Does that like, who does that?
It's weird because there's something about you that makes me think, did he vote UKIP? I'm not sure.
Is it because I wear glasses?
Yeah. What did you make of it all, Kate?
It was depressing. Although, I have to say, as somebody who lives in Wales, which almost universally voted to leave, our tiny little corner of it did vote to stay. But
Wales got
we
so
were
much from the
outvoted.
EU, didn't they?
I know.
But like Cornwall voted out, and then they were like, oh, what? We don't get to keep our 600 million EU funding. You're like, no. Like in a divorce, you can't be like, Janice, where's my packed lunch? We're divorced now, Dave. I don't make your packed lunch anymore. This is awful.
I love the names Janice and David.
Yeah,
they
they're a
sound
solid
like a
couple.
lovely couple, don't
Well,
they?
they were until they got divorced.
Apparently we need a £122 billion loan. Where'd you get a loan that big?
Wonga?
Well, I'm not sure, but maybe if you paid your tax, we'll have half.
Should we have a look and see whether Brexit's up there? Yes, Britain voted for Brexit. Brexit will have a lot of repercussions. If all the Eastern European workers go home, just imagine the mountain of ironing, the backlog of DIY jobs, and Keith Vaz might have to fuck his wife for a change. Isn't that a lovely story, Keith Vaz? A couple of rent boys. Yeah, and I can say that because he definitely did it. All right, Keith? Morally repugnant, am I? Have a fucking word, mate. Have a word.
Did he say that you're morally repugnant?
Everyone said I was morally repugnant. Because I was. They were just stating the obvious. Go on, what else have people been talking about the last year, Rob's team?
Is it Kim Kardashian's robbery? That was quite a big news story,
Huge
wasn't it?
news, yeah. I mean, unarmed robbery, I believe.
Yeah, and it was ridiculous. Her ring was 3.5 million.
Yeah, but she tweeted that she had it. I mean, you know...
Yeah, but
that's
I've
not
tweeted,
the
I've got a
case.
kid. I don't want someone nicking it.
I think she was foolish. I think it doesn't happen in a travel lodge, does it?
I'll tell you what, I bet Halifax are fuming they chucked in travel insurance with her advance account. But 3.5 million is too much to spend on one thing. If I had to spend 3.5 million on one thing, I'd buy Peter Crouch. Imagine having Peter Crouch, it'd be quality, just like, he can just do light bulbs. I can picture it now, the missus be like, oh, you've not gone and bought Peter Crouch, have you? You barely played with Emeleski.
Well, I feel a bit bad for her. She does get kind of hassled the whole time. Take a look at this footage. Just days before the robbery in France, one of Kim Kardashian's fans got a little bit too close.
Kim! Oh my God.
I mean,
why does that person not grab him by the neck and go, you stupid piece of shit, don't ever stick a face up a woman you don't know's arse? Straight away.
I think he probably does, actually. Looks like he's about to.
Maybe he thought it was a subway to cross the road.
I can't talk now, I'm going into a tunnel. I can tell you that Kim Kardashian being robbed is not one of the most talked about stories of the last year. Those Kardashians have had no luck. They're still reeling from the time Bruce Jenner had his family jewels snatched. OK, fingers on buzzers. What else were people talking about this year? Go on, what do you got?
It's got to be the old Donald Trump, the President of America, or President-elect. I feel sorry for Donalds. Just Donalds in the world. Just a normal man called Donald now it's going to be the new Adolf.
I like that you think that it was the Adolfs in the 1930s that really had it hard.
So Clinton versus Trump. I mean, it was quite depressing. Did you stay up and watch it? Did you stay up and watch the election?
Who stayed up? I don't even stay up for WrestleMania anymore.
Oh! Trump was in wrestling!
He was in wrestling, Trump.
Trump was in wrestling! Trump was in WWE, bruv. How can your president been body slammed? Have been stone cold stunned.
He's just not qualified for the job, is he? It's the most important job in the world. He's not qualified for it. But he must be so stressed about it. Like, when I worked in an office, I'd panic if they made me change the toner on the photocopier. Like, he's got to go and do world things.
He's not the least qualified person for the job, Rob. That's clearly you. I've got to do world things now.
You can sort of imagine him saying that, though. You
Yeah.
can imagine him saying, I've got to do world things.
He's also teetotal. Imagine his policies after a couple of Carlins.
Is that true? He doesn't drink?
No.
Don't drink.
What?
Imagine what he'll do after a tequila. Well, he's not going to drink that. After...
What do you make of him?
If I'm honest, he's obviously terrifying, but it's the little one that really worries me. The little son, Baron Trump. Just standing next to him, and you can see that he's plotting. And I am going to put money on him being the supreme leader of the world by 2030.
So you think the world's still going to be here in 2030? You're more optimistic than I am. Well, some people were thrilled that Donald Trump was coming to power. Take a look at how excited this 9-year-old girl is.
Guess what we're going to do Monday?
What?
We are going to see Donald Trump in person in New Hampshire.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, my word!
Are you excited?
Yes!
You get to go see him in person, not just on TV.
Thank you, Mom!
Aww! Are you excited?
Yes!
Do you want to meet him? Tell Mr. Trump you want to meet him.
I love you, Trump!
Have you ever mixed up Donald Trump and Frozen on Ice? I think she has.
Do you know what really depresses me is that following @POTUS, which is the word for President of the United States, on Twitter is so lovely and life-affirming because Obama's been running the Twitter. So now Donald Trump is going to take over the Twitter account. Can you imagine, like, the tweets are going to go from just had a really positive meeting with Iran to I think Miss Southern California is a whore, hashtag women are whores. It's just... And then Melania Trump is going to be taking over Michelle Obama's one, but then she'll just copy and paste all her old tweets.
It's Melania who I worry about, because she must be looking at the Oval Office going, another room that I've got to pretend to come in.
Well, partly the kind of annoying thing about it was Hillary Clinton didn't get elected, so we nearly had the first female president. That would have been...
How annoying was it that she did actually get more votes than him? I mean, what sort of democracy is that?
You know I'm not in charge. No, a woman should be in charge.
Yeah, and they would have only had to pay her 78% of the cost of Donald Trump. Would have been more value.
I've got a picture of Hillary. I think this is Hillary Clinton, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Could be Joe Lycett and David Williams at a Halloween party.
Oh, thank God for that. I thought it was me at a work do. Got a bit close to the woman from... I did get well pissed at Marks and Spencer leaving do and got a bit fruity with a woman from Peruna.
Jamal, are you a big fan of Trump? Do you like him?
I was in America recently because I was filming a show and I was supposed to go to a swastika lighting with these National Socialists.
Hang on, you've got to slow this right down. What were you thinking?
It was one of my great ideas where I said I want to go around the world and talk to racist people and they let me do it. Right? So I went out there, so the Nazi guy who was the leader of the Nazi party said, come to a swastika lighting in Georgia. And they didn't tell me that it was in a KKK bar.
So you thought KKK bar? I thought this was just going to be a nice lighting of a swastika.
Yeah. So I get there and I weren't allowed in, surprise. And they had all these Trump posters everywhere, and then the owner came out and was like, why is there a black dude across the street with binoculars? Right? And he comes over and he goes like, why are you across the street? And I started grassing everyone up. I was like, I've come here and they said I can't come inside and I've got fat cameras. And so he went back and I saw him shouting at all the Nazis and he was like, listen, this is my clan bar. Everyone's welcomed, right? And then at the end...
The moral of the story is KKK, not all bad.
No.
OK, well, let's have a look and see if Donald Trump is up there. Yes, the US election, the most talked about thing. Donald Trump says he'll replace Obama's healthcare system, so Obamacare will now become Donald Doesn't Care.
It was such a ridiculous year, though, wasn't it? You look at, Trump, Brexit, Leicester winning the league. I'm going to put a fiver on Stephen Hawking to win the jump.
Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats, where we're still trying to guess the most talked about stories of the last year. OK, fingers on buzzers. Rob.
Pokemon Go.
Oh, yeah, it was huge, right?
That was a big one, wasn't it?
Never done it.
I didn't really get time to get round to doing it, because it's hard. I've got a kid, so it's hard with all the new crazes, isn't there? I've still not done Ice Bucket Challenge or any happy slapping yet. And also, I've got a Tamagotchi to look after. Do you know what I mean? He's off to uni next year. I can't let him down.
Can I just ask, as the only person on this panel over 40, what is the appeal of an app designed to get people run over? I don't understand it.
What do you do? You basically point your phone at someone or something, and it'll say if a Pokemon is there, and then you throw up a mythical ball at it, and then it's caught. And
this is fun how?
I don't know.
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's great. Is it fun?
I got really addicted to it.
Well, hang on a second. Have you seen Autumn Watch Back? Because there are things there, and you can see them, and it's not like we're looking at where a badger should be.
Well, maybe it's not as people catch these.
We'll be back in 7 hours. No, still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. There's no badger.
There's a sense of anticipation. This is just like...
Well, Pokemon was pretty big in the UK. It was quite big in America, but Taiwan. Have a look at this stampede when a very rare Pokemon turned up. This is genuine footage of a stampede to see a rare Pokemon.
Well, yeah. They might have just been having a sale on buckets of chicken at KFC. I actually feel sorry for the Pokemon, because they don't get to choose where they get sent, do they? They just turn up, so imagine getting sent to, a bingo hall in Wigan. They're never going to get caught there, are they? They'll be there forever. They'll be ringing up his mate, Bulbasaur, where are you? He's like, I'm in Magaluf, mate! I'm getting caught 6 times a night!
Well, I can tell you that Pokemon Go is not one of the most talked about things of the last year. Pokemon Go is a completely new gaming concept which has revolutionised the way children have their phones stolen in parks. OK, fingers on buzzers. What else have people been talking about this last year? What do you think?
It's been a bumper year for the Grim Reaper.
There's been a lot of celebs dying or notable people dying. For me, the saddest was Paul Daniels when I saw his funeral. It was so sad the way they cut his coffin in half. And then separated it, just the legs dangling out.
Joe, what do you think?
People die, don't they? I mean, I'm sad about it, but I'm sort of more worried about when my phone dies. I mean, that's a really upsetting experience.
I was genuinely very upset by Prince and David Bowie as well. I just felt like that guy, I mean, just incredible.
I'll be honest with you, like, I didn't have no connection with David Bowie. I didn't like him in that Labyrinth film. I thought it was a bit weird. He was just too obsessed with nicking that baby. And it was never explained why he wanted to nick that baby. It was just never explained to me.
What annoyed me, though, was everyone's reaction to it on social media. It was like people tweeting, like, oh, my God, I've heard the news about Prince. I just don't know how I can go on. And like an hour and a half later, they're like, oh, photo of my cheesecake.
Who was the one that sort of that hurt the most? Who did you...
My nan. No, I'm joking. She's not... Is she actually there? She's all right. Hopefully, I don't know. Well, when this goes out, she's all right at the moment. We'll see.
Do you know who I was really sad about, and I'm sure this is the same for you, Kate, was Harambe. Poor El Harambe died, Harambe the gorilla.
A kid fell into his enclosure, and so they thought, logically, shoot him. I would have shot the kid. You fell in there, mate. That's natural selection. Unlucky, he wins. Is it just me, or is Harambe quite hot?
It's not a gorilla, though. That's not, Kate, you're the animal expert. That's not a classic, like, I would expect it like this, but, like, that's sort of like...
No, that's a confident gorilla.
That's a sort of like an album.
Why are his sleeves a different colour to his trousers?
Sleeves! He looks like he's wearing a tank top, which is never a good look on a man.
Oh, he can pull it off, though.
But he can pull it off.
I like that I was weird for having a necklace of a unicorn fucking a panda, and now we're all talking about shagging
Harambe's
Harambe.
Look at him. Look at him, he's all strong. You know, you come home and you'd tell him about your sad, and you're like, I don't know why she was being really bitchy today, and I wasn't even fair, because like, she was just being passive-aggressive, so she wasn't even saying anything. He'd be like, baby, I know. You're a strong, independent woman. You don't have to worry about that. And I'm like, OK, Harambe, thanks, babes. It's a very British attitude, though. I'm always amazed by funerals here. Like, everyone in Ireland goes to anyone's funeral. It doesn't matter who. Like, even the local paedophile gets, like, 100 people easily at the funeral.
That's because you just go for the free drink.
My nana's funeral in Limerick was one of the best nights out I've ever had. We went clubbing. It was awesome.
Clubbing?
Clubbing in Limerick.
You went clubbing?
Jimmy, do you wear your suits at the clubs? Or do you, like, cheekily have one T-shirt at home? They're like, when the young people ask me to go to a club, I wear the T-shirt. Like, I don't do
I wear whatever my butler lays out for me.
I find the worst part about it all the people dying this year, because all the scandals that's gone on in the last few years with celebrities, when someone goes, have you heard about so-and-so? You go, oh, my God, what, dead or pedo? What is it?
OK, let's see if celebrity deaths are up there. Of course. Yes, 2016 was a bad year for celebrity deaths. Victoria Wood, Carolina Hearn, Paul Daniels and Terry Wogan all sadly died. It's like the Grim Reaper is stalking Britain's most beloved celebrities. So if you're watching Mr. Motivator, I think you'll be all right. So those were the most talked about stories of the last year. But in other news, Sir Philip Green was criticised over his handling of the BHS pensions crisis. Sir Philip has a super yacht that he's named Lionheart. And if you're playing along at home, the answer is B, tiny penis. At the end of that, Rob, Jamali and Rick have 1 point, Aisling, Kate and Joe have 2 points. Yeah. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. What do you like the look of, Aisling?
Well, I really like the look of the bottom corner picture.
OK, so most people would rather spend time with their pets than their friends. What do you think?
Totally true.
Really? What pets have you got?
Well, I've got 3 dogs, but one of them's a working dog, so she's sort of a pet.
She's
when
just
you
in
say
the
a
office.
working dog, do you mean like solves crimes?
Yeah, no, she does the housework. She's a sheepdog.
She's a sheepdog.
Stumble out of bed and hop into the field, pour myself a cup full of milk and go on straight, trying to get those sheep.
I prefer to spend time with my friends' pets than with my friends. Because my friend Karen has a dog that's a King Charles Spaniel, and it gets so excited when it sees me that it vomits on its own face. It's a beautiful image because it goes...
Have you got any pets?
No, I want to get a pet pig.
Cool
Because
idea.
you have to
You
get...
can't just have one, though.
You can't have just one?
They get lonely.
No,
They
they're
get
really
lonely.
Moorish.
They get really, really lonely.
What I love about it is you have to walk them like a dog, and I just want to be that guy who's wandering around Birmingham with a pig on a lead.
You're already that guy.
What other pets do you have? You've got 3 dogs.
2 pigs.
You've got 2 pigs!
Are they for eating or are they just for
No,
having them
these
for
ones
sake
are
of-
not.
They're not for eating?
They were for breeding.
So you're breeding them to eat?
Breeding them to... Yes. Is that OK?
I mean, it's fine. I
They're
mean,
really
I don't
happy pigs.
personally eat pigs for
where you-
obvious reasons, but...
Well, it's getting your beard.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Have you got any pets, Rick?
Yeah, I've got a cat, and I much prefer spending time with my cat than my friends.
A cat feels like it's got you rather than you having it, though.
but I quite like that. I've got to work for its affection. Like, I need it more than it needs me.
Sounds like an abusive relationship.
I'm a sucker for that stuff.
yeah. It calls you a piece of shit now and again.
What's your cat called?
Tippy.
Why Tippy?
After Tippi Hedren, the actress.
Mine's called Alan.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got any pets?
Yeah, I've got a cat.
What's it called?
Tootsie.
Tippy, Tootsie,
sounds
and
like
Alan.
strippers. It depends what you're doing with your pet, doesn't it? Because like,
It's none of your business, Rob.
Well, I mean, it depends what you do with your cat. I do love my cat, but my cat would be shit on a stag do. Do you know what I mean? So it depends what you want to do,
What
isn't
about a cat? Mine would be dynamite.
Have you ever put a cucumber behind your cat?
Well, I will just show you something that is remarkable.
You see, I don't particularly like cats, but I would get a cat just to do that.
Oh, it's so fun. I'm already trying to work out what I'm going to tell my wife about what I'm doing downstairs late at night with the cat and a cucumber.
Well, OK, let's get some answers on this. So most people would rather spend time with their pets than their friends. What are you going to go with?
I think true.
I think true. I think a lot of people love their pets.
Well,
a bit
I'm
too
one of
much.
them. Yeah.
OK, what are you going to go for, Aisling?
False. I think false.
You're going to go false.
Yeah,
OK, so you
people
go
want
false, you've
human
gone
connection.
true.
Yeah.
I can tell you it's close, but the answer is false. Only 40% of people would rather spend time with their pets. Pets are better than friends. You try finding a friend who'll lick Marmite off your testicles for a biscuit and tell no one. So at the end of that round, it's 1 point for Rob's team and 3 points for Aisling's team. The winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Hardest New Year's resolution to keep?
I think for my New Year's resolution, like since we've had a baby, me and my wife, we've had too much sex. So I reckon just dialing it down. Just absolutely hammer and tong most nights. So.
My New Year's resolution is to have less sex with Rob's wife.
Yeah, because he's a friend.
Hard,
He's a friend.
What upsets me most is you're bisexual. Not once have you rolled over to give me a go.
I just love the image there of Rob sort of curled up on one side going, oh, they're at it again, are they? Do you ever make any New Year's resolutions? Do you ever?
Yeah, I do some. Like, I always try and quit smoking, but I did look too goddamn cool doing that.
What about the e-cigarettes?
I'm on e-cigarette as well.
Oh, as well?
Yeah.
I'm on both.
This one.
Oh, that's...
One for outside, one for inside.
Oh, well, how lovely. So you're getting all the nicotine all the time? Kate, do you make any New Year's resolutions?
I think I'm going to now. I think I'm going to stop watching badgers and start playing Pokemon. It sounds really fun.
If you want to see a badger, just go down the M3 at about 7 in the morning.
Why do you know that?
Because I go out for them. Who would win in a fight, a fox or a cat?
Oh, I like
Great
this.
question. Because we've got a fox at the back, we're a bit worried about letting the cat out. What do you reckon?
Oh, I think Alan can handle himself.
Or shall I...
It's a South London cat called Alan. He'll be fine.
It's a South East London cat.
I think they'd avoid each other in the end, but
if it kicked off?
might be a kind of a bit of that cat stuff going
What
on.
happens if I put them in like a pterodome situation? Would they fight? Like they threw like one knife down, say one person leaves. Oh, and then,
I think you're going to see a lot of that going on as they try and pick up a knife. OK, so hardest New Year's resolution to keep?
I've got to get better at going to the theatre, because I have to go with the in-laws a lot. The way I deal with it is I had 4 pints of JD and Coke. By the end, I nearly heckled. You know, in the musical, there's always the girl at the beginning, and there's another girl that comes in halfway through, and he ends up leaving the first girl and then going with the second girl, but there's always an argument with the first girl. I was like, I'm a second away from shouting, bin her off, mate.
So how would you be better at going to the theatre?
Well, first of all, I've learned that you order those drinks at the middle. They're not yours.
The interval drinks?
The interval drinks are an organised affair. They're not just, have a go.
I've always thought the interval is the time to mind sweep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. God, they're not drinking this, are they? I bet it weren't. They have little tickets on. Someone's ordered them.
The security's not all that,
No, it's not. But the thing is, though, they're also middle class. You bang them back, no one's saying nothing. Look at them in the eye. What are you going to do about it?
And then in the second half, all the audience are sitting there going, who drunk our drinks? And then you shout, bin her off, mate!
OK, so hardest New Year's resolution to keep. Let's get some answers. What do
There
you
must
think?
be exercise, a gym. That must be up there.
Oh,
Gym.
it's related.
Eat less.
lose weight.
That's exactly right.
Smashed it.
Yes, the hardest New Year's resolution to keep is losing weight. January's a great time to try and lose weight because you're cold, depressed and surrounded by hundreds of unopened boxes of Quality Street. That sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, Jamali and Rick have 2 points, Aisling, Kate and Joe have 3 points. They're the winners! Thanks to all of our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, causing a splash, it's Ellie Simmons. Return of the Crack, it's David O'Doherty. And their team captain, Aisling B. And facing them tonight, gift of the gab, it's Gabby Logan. Brooke talking, it's Alex Brooker. And their team captain, La Beckett. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show all about opinion poll surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 7% of British people have sexted the wrong person? I know I have, and if you're watching, sorry, Mum. The UK is the 5th fattest nation in Europe, so who's fatter than us? Well, I believe it's Latvia, Sardinia, Slovenia and the Orkney Islands. A recent study revealed Taiwan is the best country in the world for expats. My auntie is now an expat. He calls himself Chris. Never been happier. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. Tonight, it's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most talked about sporting events of the last year. Aisling, what do you think people have been talking about sports-wise?
Maybe the Paralympics, Jimmy? Well, there's the Paralympics and then there's the boring Olympics. That's why they put the Paralympics on second, because you couldn't put the Paralympics on first and then watch the other boring Olympics. Because you'd be like, oh my God, Tom Daley's going to dive. Wait, he's got 2 arms. Boring!
Ellie, how hard would it be for you to go for another cycle, another Paralympic cycle?
Well, I
think stick to swimming. Take an interest.
My plan is to go to another Paralympics, and then I'm going to join the Boccia team.
Boccia?
So Boccia is when there's a white ball, and they're normally in teams.
Right.
And they just try and like get the ball to that white ball as close as they can.
The next Paralympics you'll go, and then you'll join another team and try and do another Olympics.
Yeah, probably. That's my aim.
Gabby, you watch the Paralympics, I presume?
Oh yeah. I wasn't out there. I've been out there for the Olympics, but I wasn't out there for the Paralympics. So I watched it at home and enjoyed it as a viewer, and they just did magnificently. The whole team was incredible because London was such a success. I don't think anybody thought they could achieve, that and then go some, and double their tally of gold.
I love the Paralympics because it's inspirational.
It's bought your house, isn't it?
Not yet, mate. Wait till Tokyo. I love it because, we're successful. But it's like once every 4 years I get to go into a room and I'm not like the weirdest looking one in there. It's like
Is it like, sometimes if you saw like someone with like a prosthetic leg and you was walking, you might wait to hold the door open, where occasionally it might have been, if you're both able-bodied, it's sort of like a 50-50 who's going to open the door. But I don't know, like, is there sort of different levels at the Paralympics of
there's a hierarchy, the blind ones, no one gives a fuck about.
I saw two blind blokes at a train station bump into each other, and one said sorry, and the other went, don't worry about it. I don't know how they worked out who was wrong.
You should see at the village, it's like, for especially blind people, you see a visually impaired person, like all just like holding each other, like guiding each other.
Who's at the front?
A visually impaired person.
Well, are they still there?
The village is brilliant, isn't it? It's like someone's got one of us wet and we've multiplied. Everywhere you look, there's so many disabled people.
I bet the parking spaces are rammed. I thought we would have had a really busy day. Geezer at the train station that does the ramp on the train.
Oh, yeah.
You get all the spectators coming, when your train pulls in and he has to get the ramp out.
Like,
what's going on? 2 hours in my shift.
When we went on the plane out there, we were on the plane with some of the Paralympians. And because they have that little aisle wheelchair.
Yeah.
So there's only one to get them through. So they're all dumping their wheelchairs at the start. And the bloke who's in it just looks and goes, oh, you're fucking kidding. It was a queue right back into the terminal.
OK, let's have a look and see if the Paralympics is up there. Yes, it's the Paralympics. Ticket sales for the Paralympics were disappointing, but when I first heard there were a lot of empty chairs in the stadium, I thought there's been a miracle. So, Rob, what other sporting events do you think people have been talking about?
Well, there was the Euros that we were rubbish at. That's been quite a big one.
Sorry, are you Welsh? Because we weren't rubbish at it, actually.
Am I Welsh?
No, just when you said we, I didn't know who you were weeing with. Are you weeing with me? Are you weeing with...
I can wee with you.
I can't wee with you because I get shy, but...
So England were rubbish at the Euros, but Wales were great.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland and Ireland were brilliant. Were they brilliant?
We won a special medal.
What did you get a special medal for?
We won a special medal for...
Friendly fans.
Here's some Irish fans singing to some Swedish fans. This is maybe, if you've got children in the room, get them to go out, because it's a football chant. It's fairly aggressive and full on. It gets ugly. It gets worse. It gets worse. If you think, oh, those are vicious hooligans, have a look at these guys kicking off.
Twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the sky so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
It's not. You have the worst hooligans in Europe. You just don't get it. It gets worse, if you can imagine such a thing. Have a look at this footage of a train. You know what they're like on trains, the football hooligans. Smashing it up, causing all kinds of grief. Look at this.
Together. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive offenders.
Ireland fans, now they're all sort of like cute, but I found them a bit annoying. Yeah, you know what it is? Because they knew what they were doing, because it was all kicking off with the Russians and the English, and they were doing like, you know when you have an argument with your mum, and you have a bit of a standoff, and then your brother starts going, do you want a cup of tea, mum? Do you want me to do the ironing, mum? And then behind her back going, I know what they were doing.
Well, the Iceland fans were the other great fans.
Yeah.
I mean, take a look at this. This is the, I believe they call it the Viking thunderclap. That was the entire population of Iceland there.
I think it's quite scary, isn't it, the Icelandic thunderclap? It's not as bad as the Magaluf thunderclap.
You know, it actually emanates, apparently, from Scotland. And Motherwell fans used to do it.
Wow.
And Reykjavik went to play against Motherwell, and they stole it and took it back to Iceland.
I think it actually started at a Queen gig. They just do We Will Rock You, and the guy can't keep the rhythm. What did you make of Wales's performance?
I think it was all about incredible team spirit. You know, they had this brilliant moment in time. You know, maybe they'll never do that again, but it was just this great crest of a wave that they rode, and players who just wanted to be there so badly. And I know that sounds like a cliche, and
yeah.
But I went really quiet when I did that.
Yeah. I think our sound man, not a big fan of Wales. Just halfway through that he went, we got knocked out by Iceland, fuck you.
The problem with England now is we've become so used to failure. As soon as we got knocked out to Iceland, I just turned around to my wife and went, do you want to put Walking Dead on? It was just like no one really gave a shit.
I think they just need to get paid less. Too much money. $1 million a week.
The whole paid too much thing falls down on the basis that Wales, who obviously tiny population, first time at a major championship for 50-odd years, have the highest paid payer in the world at the moment, with obviously Gareth Bale's new contract, which is £340,000 a week after tax.
After tax?
600 grand to you, Jimmy. So basically, he's the highest paid player in the world, paying for one of the lowest, well, Wales at the beginning of the campaign, one of the lower ranked teams, and they go to a semi-final. So that whole money thing doesn't necessarily stack up.
I think with England players, they always go like, oh, you know, they're prima donnas and they don't take it serious and stuff like that. But the best we've ever done is not ever, but like recent years, was '96, where the week before, they was in Hong Kong doing a dentist chair, down in drinks, and getting just off their face. So I reckon next World Cup, it's not work just trying to get them to behave, let them do what they want. Like, you know, have headphones on during the national anthem, glamour models at half-time, just in their natural environment and then see what they do.
One of the commentators was giving out about the headphones, you know, because you always see them coming from the bus with the headphones on. But I think what people don't realise is very often they're listening to an audio guide of a tour of the stadium.
Shall we have a look and see if the Euros is up there? Oh. Yes, it's Euro 2016. England were beaten by minnows Iceland. To put that into perspective, it's like a 21-ton articulated lorry getting run over by a hedgehog. Aisling, what other sporting events have people been talking about?
Tennis. Finally.
Second
Son
time.
of
Finally,
famous Strictly dancer Judy Murray. Yeah, Andy Murray was able to step out of her shadow for once. But yeah, him winning Wimbledon.
He's managed to finally... I think he always had a weakness, which was trash talk. It was really, really easy. You just have to say anything bad about Scotland. Like, that's what Federer would do. He'd be like, yeah, Iron Brew tastes like cat pissed and lilt. And he'd be like, doesn't matter! Like, hey, Murray, talking to J.K. Rowling, she said you'd be in Slytherin. He's like, I'm not Slytherin!
I think he gets such a bad press, though, about his grumpiness, poor old Andy Murray. But, like, he's been playing tennis day in, day out since he was a kid. His best friend is a wall.
Also, he's not that grumpy. In his defence, he's only ever done a press conference after playing tennis for 5 hours. You should see me after playing tennis for 2. I'm a broken man.
But you should get someone to play with.
He's like one of our greatest sportsmen. He's won Wimbledon twice. And before that, who was our best hope? Like Henman? Rosetsky? Why would you moan about somebody being grumpy? It's like, if a surgeon saved your life, you wouldn't come round and go, yeah, but he didn't laugh. I think Andy Murray's all right.
Wouldn't you have the ump if your mum and your wife were watching you work? It'd be a nightmare. In the corner, watching. Imagine if you're an accountant, just go like that and they go, he's not putting the VAT on it. He's had an absolute nightmare, don't he?
Gabby, what sport did you play?
Gymnastics.
Oh, really?
I think it was rhythmic gymnastics, so wasn't it? Yeah, so not a sport.
What did you do, Gabby? Did you do, like, ribbon?
Yeah.
Oh, I love the
Do
ribbon.
ribbon.
Yeah.
I reckon I'd be good at that.
It's boring.
I got a wrist of an Olympian.
It must be so annoying that when people just, you know, belittle your sport, because certain sports you look at and you're like, that's incredibly impressive. High jump, for example, but then I look at, you know, the one where you dress like a beekeeper and you have a sword. Like that. I'd be like, that'd be awesome. Like that. I think about that if I had a Formula 1 car that was big enough to carry me.
It'd be great.
That'd be amazing, yeah.
Play for Ireland.
Yeah, I'd play Formula 1 for Ireland.
Well, you guys know too much about sport. Let's have a look and see whether Andy Murray winning Wimbledon for the second time is up there. Of course. Yes, Andy Murray won his second Wimbledon title. Where would we be without Andy Murray? Sitting on a hill, half-heartedly shouting, come on, Tim. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats, where we're still trying to guess the nation's most talked about sporting events of the last year. Rob's team.
The Olympics. That was
Olympics.
a big one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did you watch any of the Olympics?
Yeah, I was there, yeah.
So what was your highlight? What was your best?
At the athletics, which is a sport I was covering, I'm a massive Mo Farah fan. I know you're a big Mo Farah fan.
I love Mo.
But what did he do this year? Everybody said, you know, he's the absolute favourite. His first event, 10,000 metres, he's the absolute favourite for this.
Fell over.
He fell over. Everybody said the only reason he won't win this is if he falls over. He fell over, and he still won. It was
That must be going for the guy that came second.
Did you?
Who beat you? Mo Farah. What happened? He fell over. Still beat you? Yeah.
I find him a bit annoying. He's only good every 4 years. It's like a Star Wars film.
No. See, that's not true, because he has doubled. He's double world, double Olympics.
Well, he's doubled his pocket money with that corn advert, hasn't he? He can't be that delicious. There's nothing of him.
Weirdly, I've been on holiday with Mo a couple of times, and he only... So Mo has like 10 days off a year. So he normally runs 22 miles a day, every day, and he has 10 days off
He needs
a
a
year.
car.
And
Spend a bit of corn money, mate. Get a Suzuki Swift or something.
So he hits it so hard when he has a day off. He was drinking like it was tequila shots at breakfast.
And then a bowl of corn, obviously.
Oh, he loves a bit of corn.
Wash it down. Salt, lemon, corn, tequila.
I think he's Britain's greatest ever athlete. Would you agree?
Yes, definitely.
So people are saying he's the greatest ever British athlete. People are saying Usain Bolt greatest of all time. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I would, yes. I think, you know, there are other people who've done iconic things in their time and of their time, but what Usain Bolt has done to replicate that at 3 Olympic Games
It's extraordinary.
Just,
I mean, he's absolutely putting it about as well at the same time. He don't mind it. He's winning all those goals. He's out every night on it, isn't he?
Let me just clarify something. The Usain Bolt,
Yeah.
do you think he comes first?
No, but he just slows down and smiles at the end.
And that's you done, princess.
The reason he is so good is because he decelerates slowest. So therefore, they're all slowing down, but he slows down the slowest, right? So in a sexual arena, that could also be quite a useful skill.
You've given this a lot of thought, haven't you? Should we take a look at him at a press conference? Let's take a look.
My name is Nikolai Ram. I'm from Norway, and I don't really have a question. I just want to say I really love you, man. and Usain Bolt, you're my favorite guy. I'm loving your moves and your feet and your style. Okay, thank you. No, I'm done. I'm done. Come on, 10 seconds of pressure. I hope that you'll win. I hope it's your day. I hope you will go even though you get hit by a Segway.
It's extraordinary. It's like his coolness is rubbing off on the people around him.
Well, that geezer's now the #1 selling reggae artist in Scandinavia.
Some people have different personalities. They appear to be one thing, and then he is like that all the time. And he just exudes masculinity.
Of course he exudes masculinity. From birth, he was called Usain Bolt. Like, that's his real name, isn't it? It's like my ex, Johnny, scared of commitment.
OK, should we have a look and see if the Olympics is up there? Yeah. Yes, it's the Rio Olympics. Britain triumphed at the Olympics. Team GB brought back 27 golds, 23 silver, 17 bronze, and the Zika virus.
You guys warned about it, like the BBC people going out there, because we had so many ones. We were like told that, if you want a family, don't go out there because you're going to get Zika. Like, my wife went on to me about it. The thing is, though, I got out there and then I realised that if you are a mosquito with Zika, you're going to look at me and go, I don't want what he's got. So it's all for nothing.
All right, fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get. Go on, what do you think?
Maybe Leicester.
Oh, yes, Leicester. Oh, well, I know something happened with Leicester. I remember the night it happened because there was a smell in the air that was kind of like sweat and kebab. And I was like, football's afoot. Football is afoot. Yes, Leicester won
The Premiership. They won the...
Ellie, tell us all about it.
Oh, I don't know much about football because I'm grown up with parents supporting Aston Villa and they're doing shocking at the minute.
That is, I mean, my God, that is awful, you poor thing.
I'll take you through the story. So, what happened was, people say it's a fairy tale, but not many fairy tales begin. Once upon a time, the last coach got sacked because his son was caught on film having an orgy in Thailand. But that's what happened. And then they got in a new sort of cartoon Italian man who's like, oh, eat a pizza, mama, oh, the showers are broken, I'll get my cousins Luigi and Mario in to fix it. And they fix it all. And then on day one, he's like, this is a football. And they just got guys from the shopping centre. And then at the end, they won the World Cup.
It was wonderful when they won as well, because they weren't actually playing when they found out they won. They were watching their closest rivals, Tottenham, at Jamie Vardy's house when they found out. Take a look at the magical moment. That is the noise I would make if a zombie had come in.
I haven't seen celebrations like that in the Vardy household since he got his electric tag off.
Jamie Vardy does have something of a reputation. He's kind of from the wrong side of the tracks.
But what Vardy did was score 11 times consecutively in the Premier League, which was a new record, which is an incredible achievement. And that seemed to be the thing that set them going.
He's kind of like this bloke that you know down the pub who just happens to be absolutely mint at football. Like, I fully expect Jamie Vardy to score a hat-trick, but I'd also expect him to tell me when that fruity was going to pay out.
That's exactly it, yeah. Well, let's have a look and see if Leicester are up there. Yes, it's true. Against all the odds, despite what everyone thought, Leicester City managed to do the impossible and make me give a shit about football for a day. So those were the most talked about sporting events. But in other news, the Denver Broncos won this year's Super Bowl. I'm not saying American football is boring, but to liven up, they had Coldplay perform halfway through. So at the end of that round, Rob, Alex and Gabby have 2 points. Aisling, Ellie and David have 3 points. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. Rob, Alex, Gabby, what do you look of?
Can we have the lady with the spoon?
Yeah. OK. Most people have a party trick they use to impress people. True or false?
Oh. Do you have a party trick?
Yeah, but I've already done it on here, peeling a banana in my feet.
What? I mean, I'm just saying.
Jimmy, get me a pineapple and a knife and I'll see what I can do with my feet.
Do you have a party trick?
Nah, I used to do that one. You know the one where you stab the knife really quickly between your hands, but...
What's your party trick, Gabby?
It usually ends up being something kind of gymnastic-y.
Ribbon on a stick.
What kind of gymnastic-y?
You know, just like something with my legs.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know when there was a second in when I was going to go, what can you do with a banana?
OK, and that's going to be at the tribunal. Aisling, have you got a party trick?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very good at hula hooping.
Excellent,
but,
OK. Got a hula hoop.
I mean, I say I'm good.
Come on, let's have it, come on.
Let's see, come on.
Let's have some hula hoop
Well, I just don't want everyone to think of me as a sports person.
I think we'll probably be all right.
Wait. I don't want Gabby to be like, oh, I'm shitting on her dreams or anything like that.
It's like Britain's Got Talent.
Come on, Ireland. Here we go.
The thing is, though, I don't think I've ever been to a party with enough space to do that.
Hang on, keep it going. We need a big ending.
Okay.
I'll jump down through it.
That is onto the...
Oh, this is definitely going to work.
Oh, God.
3.
I think the next generation of Paralympics.
There'll be room in the
Wow. Ellie, have you got a party trick? What can you...
No,
Swim!
I'm quite boring, but normally a lot of people like to jump over me.
Rob, what's your party trick?
We used to play a cereal box game. It's basically get a cereal box,
Yeah,
you have to bend down without touching it.
Yeah,
you have to
I
pick
did
it
it
up
away.
with your mouth,
Oh, yeah,
not with your hands.
What, like a cereal box?
I'll show you what you do. So
You make
basically,
it shorter and shorter.
yeah, and
It's
then
a
you'll
great
take
game.
turns. So you'll start off
Right, OK.
on this bit.
Yeah, all right, go on. Gabby
So
said
like,
this
it's
is
quite easy at the beginning because it's sort of just
Yeah.
Right,
and then you have to slowly go down and everyone
You have to
takes
cut.
turns.
OK, well, all right, let's see how
Take
far...
it.
OK.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a bit harder, but it's still...
I'm quite good at this. Do you want?
Oh, yeah, Ellie, go on, get
Ellie.
involved.
I think I'm pretty sure Ellie, come on, that's going to be so easy for you.
We're sending down Ellie to represent us.
And then.
Wow!
Yes, Ellie, not even a bend in the knee.
This doesn't feel like it's going to make it into the Paralympics, but...
That's my party trick.
What,
If
sorry?
it does make it in the
Like
Paralympics,
this.
I think we
So
should
your
be
party
inside.
trick is you can kick yourself in the head.
If you win, I'll give you 50 quid. If I win, all your medals.
A lot of people say Sky got all the good sport.
Well, we outbid him for this. Oh, here he is. Oh! I'm sorry.
There'll be
We're going to have
nothing.
to go flat.
What?
The old one,
Oh,
though.
my God.
Yeah. Well, there's a little bit of a curve on the edge.
I think you should go at the same time.
Really romantic, like Lady in the Tramp.
That's what I'm thinking.
go at the
It's a
same
beautiful
time.
moment.
How did you guys get together? Well, funny story.
He's a married man.
She's not here, so...
This is it.
So sorry. I didn't mean that. Let's go in.
Go. Go.
Go on, Ellie. Go on, Ellie.
We're just going to take a quick look at the end of Rob's career. The bit where he pushes a Paralympian over to win a cornflake picking up competition.
I'm sorry, Ellie. I thought it'd be a bit of fun, but you just went so straight. I was like, no, that's so emotional.
OK. Most people have a party trick they use to impress people. True or false? What do you think?
As it will be the last question I answer on this, I think true. I think we've just seen that everyone's got some party trick. Mine's sort of pushing over Paralympians, that's why.
So you're saying true?
True.
We're saying true. What do you think, Ashley?
I'm going to let people's champion Ellie choose. True or false?
True.
Yeah.
True.
Well, I can tell you the answer is false. Only 14% of people have a party trick. Yeah, both got it wrong. have a great party trick. No matter where they tell me the party is, I always find out the real address. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Top thing that makes you nervous. What do you think?
Vaginas. I'm always a bag of nerves near a vagina. I've never seen anyone totally chilled out by one.
I often feel like if you come out as a gay man and then you're like, yeah, I roughly know what's going on here. Because you know, if you go into a house and you see taps and you're like, yeah, I'd taken with it. Like, some bits work differently, but ultimately it'll take you 2 seconds and you'll know how to get the water out. But I feel like vaginas are a bit more like hand dryers. You're always like, oh, no, is it? Yeah. I don't know. I'll just do it myself. Just do it myself.
David, does anything make you nervous?
I enjoy the nervousness of others because I'm on the airplane so much. When the captain says his or her name at the start, I always like to go, oh, shit. Like that. You killed my father, you will not take my life! And just sit back down and read the magazine again. I flew over from Dublin today on an Aer Lingus flight, and you know what was playing? Because they always play Irish music. Flying Without Wings by Westlife was playing as people boarded the flight. That's fear-induced. That's not flying at all. That's crashing.
Does anything make you nervous, Sally?
Yeah. Heights.
Heights? Oh. What, you're in luck.
If I go somewhere high and I look down, I think, how do the tall people do it?
So you're scared of heights?
Yeah, I am. If I go up a tree and I look down,
What are you doing up a tree? Honestly, what are you doing up a tree? What are you looking for?
Nuts.
Alex, what makes you nervous?
2 main ones. People throwing me stuff to catch. and talking... The other one is, I get nervous when I talk to my in-laws.
But on your own, so if your missus isn't
So when
there.
she's not there. Like last week, they came down and stayed. And I like them, I love them. I like them.
Come on, mate, he's on.
I love them. They turned up at the house like before she'd got home from work, so I had them on my own. I got so nervous that I did half hour of general chat and then stuck on Star Wars Force Awakens. Sat there until she got home. I really panicked.
You did panic and put on a long film.
Yeah, I know. Absolute touch.
OK, so top thing that makes people nervous?
Being put on the spot.
Talking in public.
That's pretty much it. It's the top thing that makes people nervous is giving a speech. A great way to calm your nerves when giving a speech is to imagine your audience naked, which is great unless you're giving a speech to the pupils at your old school. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, Alex and Gabby have 3 points, Aisling, Ellie and David have 4 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Denise, it's Denise Van Outen. Not just a funny face, it's Sam Simmons. And their team captain, Aisling B. And facing them tonight, he's football crazy, he's football mad. It's Jermaine Genius. She's the American Dream. It's Michelle Wolf. And their team captain, Rob Beckett. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 8% of people have seen their neighbours naked? I know I have. It was so annoying. I had to wait hours. British workers lose 29 million days a year to hay fever. Of course, hay fever doesn't affect all British workers, just those in certain fields. And pigs can run at a speed of 11 miles per hour. Unfortunately for pigs, what can run at 12 miles per hour is David Cameron. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. Tonight, it's the panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most talked about Brits of the last year. Rob.
Jeremy Corbyn. It's got to be up there. He keeps getting re-voted in, doesn't he? I just don't think I'd trust him with a barbecue. Never mind the country.
He's always been a little bit kind of, I don't know, he seems a bit nerdy.
Shit.
What is he in charge of?
He's nothing, literally fuck all. No, he's the... What's happened is he's the leader of the opposition party, the Labour Party, and then all the MPs, all the people in the party with him, tried to get rid of him, but the voters went, no, we like him. So they've got a leader that they all hate.
Oh,
it's
a
bit
leader
like...
you hate.
Yeah. It's ridiculous with this Labour leadership thing, because to vote on it, you've got to pay 25 quid. People don't even vote in the general election and it's free. Who's going to pay 25 quid to elect the person that's going to lose to the Tories?
Same people that voted for Honey G.
He is nice, though. He came backstage to a gig once. I'm in the same borough as him, and in London.
Did he come to a gig?
He came to a comedy gig, and everyone was able to rip the piss out of him, and he took it on the chin and, like, high-fived everyone.
You've met him, you like him. How would you improve his image?
See, I like that he sticks to his guns. I like, yeah, like maybe a shave and a wash, but but then that's a real lefty. You know, you want your left to be kind of a socialist looking with a peak cap. You don't want them to look like the Tories. You want them to be, you want them to look like the opposition.
You want them at some stage to get into government, don't you?
Yeah, but then would that kind of ruin their vibe, you know?
Well, take a look at him back in his younger years. Take a look at this.
It's not a fashion parade, it's not a gentleman's club, it's not a banker's institute. It's a place where the people are represented.
Is that the jumper that your mum made?
Yes, it is.
She didn't make the shirt as well, I suppose.
No, she didn't make the shirt, that came from the co-op. But the jumper she knitted, and it's very comfortable, and it's perfect for this kind of weather, because I'm hopping in and out of buildings all day long, going to meetings and different places, and it's just perfect for the winter weather.
I mean...
He's got that really sort of musty look about him, hasn't he?
You look like an expert in a disaster film no one believes until it's too late.
He was right. He kind of reminds me of, like, your version of Bernie Sanders, you know?
Yes.
Yeah. Like, but both of them remind me of, like, someone that only eats soup. You know, like he's like, where's my soup?
People want him to be this, like, crazy guy, but he's never going to be, like, posting pictures on Instagram of him eating salad and having a laugh, like, or a cock shot. Yeah.
You know he has to have a big hairy mess down there, right?
Maybe that's why he's so musty.
Sam, what do you make of Jeremy Corbyn?
I like it. It's like a dodgy geography teacher look.
This is
I imagine it wouldn't be a mess down...
Because I'm just saying, the look you're rocking is, you know, a PE teacher.
What says sport about that?
It says 70s sport.
Like, you're talking sex sport? What are you talking about here? Like, I don't... Sport. Not dodgy kind of like...
No dodgy things.
Yeah.
I don't see you in that way.
No. I think I know where you're going with it, and I think it's... I would like to finally just get this out in the open. I would like to see a moustache to pedophile ratio. That's all where we're going. It's where... I know that's where we're going. It's definitely where we're going, and I know that you're getting to that eventually, like he's got a dodgy look, like he's hanging around toilet blocks or something.
Sam, I don't think Jim was alluding you look like a paedophile. I think it's you look like all the people on Guess Who.
Can you take the hat for 1 second?
I don't want to take the hat off
Sorry,
again.
can I just flick you forward, please?
Oh, my God.
Does it make you a little upset that the top of your head gave up and the front of your face kept going?
You don't have to stand for that. You're a beautiful man.
It's slowly migrating down my back, and it's a look I'm... My wife seems to love it. So, yeah.
Should we have a look and see if Jeremy Corbyn's one of the most talked about people of 2016? Yes. Number 3. Yes, it's Jeremy Corbyn. In June, a motion of no confidence against Jeremy Corbyn was passed, but Corbyn wasn't worried. At his age, you get used to unwanted motions being passed all the time. Aisling team, who else do you think the nation should be talking about in 2016?
Could it be the first British man in space, Tim Peake? I hate to say this, but he's not the most charismatic man in the world. I mean, he's not even the most charismatic man in space. He's just not. Like, I wonder how he got up there. I'd say his wife was like, Tim, we need some space. Like, shed? No. Further than the shed.
And he ran the marathon in space. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know, but it's a bit try-hard.
He did what?
OK, so Tim Peake, he's a British man, and he went into space for 6 months. That's it.
We have monkeys that do that on the regs, you know?
Can a monkey fix a toilet? No, Tim Peake can.
You know that. A monkey
that's
can
why he
fix
went
a
up there.
toilet.
He went up there.
To fix a toilet?
Yeah, he went up there to fix a toilet. He had a bacon sandwich, didn't he? And then he flew back down, and then when he landed, he had a bacon sandwich as well. I don't know if he's an astronaut or a plumber. That's what I do. First thing I'd do, bag of Maltesers. Bosh. Float. Straight up the back. Right. He rang home. He managed to ring home from space. I can't get a reception in my kitchen.
You're surprised he got signal? He's literally next to a satellite. He's next to it. He can plug into the satellite.
I know that all our phones go up to a satellite and go back out, but I don't like thinking about it because it hurts my head.
He phoned his parents, didn't he? And they were out, so he left a message.
That's convenient,
Didn't
wasn't
he
it?
see that call?
Well, what's he going to tell
They
them?
weren't out, they were screening that call. Who's it from? Is it Tim?
Tim.
Oh, we'll have a science experiment he's done. Leave it, love. Jermaine, would you go to space?
No, I don't think it's for me, to be honest with you.
Well, fine, I'll put the tickets back. I thought we could go together. I thought we were getting on great.
There's certain things that are just like, I don't like going in the sea and stuff like that. Anything that I'm not 100% sure of what's going on there.
So you don't go in the sea?
I'll have a dip around the shallow part, but I don't go into the deep part.
Why is that?
I might get eaten by something.
Well, I can tell you, Tim Peake is not one of the most talked about Brits. While staying at the International Space Station, Tim Peake regularly received cargo deliveries. The only problem was, if he wasn't in, he had to go to the moon between 12 and 4 on Wednesdays to collect them. All right, fingers up, buzzers. 2 more things still to get. Ooh. Go on, Sam.
Nigel Farage.
I've known people that had a problem with his surname, but Nigel, normally they nail. Normally Nigel's like they're plain sailing through that.
Nigel Farage.
Well, what do you make of Nigel Farage?
Not much. I don't know much about him. He's just like wasn't he like he like traded stock and like sold metal. He doesn't like Dolmio sauces. I've got no idea. He's got a problem with Italians. I don't know what the problem is.
He's kind of like Britain's weird little pet that everyone sort of enjoyed, and then one night someone fed him after midnight and he went blah, and they were like, oh, what have we unleashed? I mean, there is something slightly ingenious about Nigel Farage because he has managed to replace himself with himself 3 times. I mean, he quits, he leaves the room, does a U-turn, come back in and goes, guys, I've got a new leader for you. What's got 2 thumbs and hateful views? This guy!
He's a buffoon, isn't he? Simple as that. I mean, but the thing that's scary about him is he's got everything he wanted, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I mean, we're out of Europe and Donald Trump's president.
But also, the funniest thing is, he gets paid in euros, so he's doubled his money.
I support Nigel Farage. A lot of people like him. This lady really likes him. Take a look at this tattoo of Nigel Farage on her arm. Here's that woman meeting her hero.
This is what on earth possessed you to do this to yourself? I mean, this is astonishing. Well, it's certainly, I mean, I can't believe it. I'm very flattered. Thank you very much. We've got upstairs on the 4th floor is the Lazarus Suite, which is my sort of room. So away from all the press, if you want to come up in about half an hour and say hello, Lazarus Suite, the 4th floor, come and see us.
Let's no one be a player hater here. Can I just give her his hotel room details?
What's worried about that lady is she looks like me when I was in 6th form.
The tattoo thing's interesting. Your tattoo's stop dead there.
Yeah.
Does your mum know you've got tattoos?
Yeah, she does.
You 100% sure?
But I wasn't hiding them from my mum. I was hiding them from, yeah, just so on TV when I'm doing certain shows, they can be hidden.
But not this show. This show not good enough to bother hiding them.
Smart to get them all out on here.
What have you...
That's an owl!
What's he got?
Who's that?
Ow!
Who's that?
Who's this?
Who?
Do you worry about when you get fat arms, when you get older and you're like, I couldn't be arsed anymore, and then your arms get fat and like the owl's a bit like,
Denise, are you a fan of Farage? What do you make of him?
I think he's quite entertaining, to be honest. To be a dull world without him.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough. He is. I mean, he's shaken things up, certainly. Came out of nowhere and got his way and off.
He's a twat.
Sam, I don't know what you think of Nigel Farage, but I think you'll like him more if you look at this. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's him with a tash.
Oh, yeah, I like it. He's very rah-rah-rah regatta, isn't he? He's a little bit rah-rah-rah-rah, Malagatoni, rah-rah, cucumbers, rah. He seems like on a weekend he's very much like a pastel shirt with the collar up. You know that kind of popped collar pastel shirt?
Oh, yeah. A jumper worn over the shoulder.
Little posh fucker. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Sorry, was that directed at me or...
No.
Sure.
That's your thing, but with those little pastel popped up...
That's your thing, that's the thing I'm rocking, that's okay.
No, if you see those little pastel shirt fuckers with their collars popped up, here's a handy hint. If you point them north into the sun, you can use their collar like a sundial on their shoulder, and you can tell it's the time for them to fuck off.
Right, let's see if Nigel Farage is up there. Yes, it's Nigel Farage. Some people think Nigel Farage hates Remainers, but that's not true. You're thinking of Romanians. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats, where we're still trying to guess the nation's most talked about Brits of 2016. OK, fingers on buzzers. Rob, what do you think?
The Queen.
The Queen?
She was 90, wasn't she?
She was 90, yeah.
Well, you're going to be if you have 2 birthdays a year, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Do you reckon she's allowed... Who gives her, sorts her money out? Because when your nan gets about 90, you sort of... One of the kids takes over, don't they? And, like, gives them, like, a few £100 a week or whatever and pays all the insurance. Do you reckon she's, like... How much could she spend before someone had a word?
That must be really hard knowing, like, you'll never get to have a retirement party. You know, it's not like the country's going to have a whip round for a voucher for Debenhams for her when she finally finishes.
Should she not retire and give Charles a go? I mean, he'd so love a go.
Yeah, he'd so love a go.
How's the crown going to work with his ears?
Well, it's not going to slip off, is it? I mean, he's been dreadful. Maybe that's why she's not giving it up.
I would love to see the Queen around the house, because I know a really good fact about the Queen. What she does, this is her dessert every night, she warms up a Snickers in the microwave for about 30 seconds and eats it with a knife and fork, and that's a true fact.
I've spent a fair amount of time drinking in parks. Yeah. How do you know that?
I heard it from a guy at Betfred. I'm pretty sure it's true.
What do you make of the Queen? Do you like her?
I love the Queen.
Have you met her?
I have met the Queen, yeah. I've met the Queen, Charles, Harry. I haven't met William. I'd like
Who's Queen Charles?
It sounds like a laugh.
Harry's really good fun.
Oh, really?
He's a real party.
Really?
Yeah, I've partied with him. He's really
Oh.
fun. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so annoyed he's, like, started going out with a foreign brunette actress. And I was like, I was right here, Harry, the whole time.
Where did you go?
I've been a couple of times. I've been...
What?
Sorry to hell. No, I just know it. I just know the group of people that know him really well, so I've been out a couple of times.
Do you go anywhere fun?
Yeah.
Does he get drunk a lot? Does he drink?
Yeah.
What's his drink?
Everything. Everything. He's a really good laugh.
I had the Queen's drink. I went to something, that might sound like I'm always there. I was at the palace, and they said, oh, would you like a drink? And I said, I'll have what the Queen's having. And so they gave me a Dubonnet and gin, which I would strongly recommend. But they said,
Dubonnet?
Dubonnet, it's sort of like a Campari or Martini, one of those kind of vermouthy drinks. I had one, and I had to be put to bed. I mean, she has to go to one of these grand dinners every night. She goes, right, I'm eating who? What? Yeah, one of those. Yeah.
Do you know what I reckon she's bored of? The fucking red arrows. Any time she does it, goes out the house.
She must think it's in a flight path.
Yeah. Fucking blue smoke.
Jermaine, have you met the Queen?
I've not met the Queen as yet. I've met...
As yet? I mean, yeah, this is confidence.
But I've met William and Harry a few times.
Oh, wow.
They used to come down and watch us all the time. And, yeah, there was a couple of occasions... Remember when Crouchy was doing the old robot before the World Cup and that? So I think William was down at training doing the robot, which was quite entertaining, to be honest with you. But you probably saw Harry doing it on a night out, I'm sure, Denise.
Yeah.
She's seen some incredible things, and she's not saying nothing. Michelle, from an American perspective, what do you make of the Queen?
You know what I've always thought of the Queen is she's constantly holding in a fart, probably.
Yeah, I don't think I've never seen her let one rip.
Like, she probably, that woman probably hasn't been able to freely fart her entire life.
No, I reckon she gets it out in the morning, first thing in the morning, on the bed, legs up, get it all out.
I think, yeah, I imagine that. I imagine she wakes up, Philip, come here and pull my finger. Sam, now, is the Queen beloved in Australia?
Yeah, there's a thing we do back at home. Any Australians in the audience, by the way, that can validate this? Okay, cool. The $5 note in Australia, if you fold it in a certain way, you know what I'm talking about? When you fold the Queen's face, her neck looks like a cock going into a whale's mouth. It is incredible. Am I right?
If there's 2 Australians in here, who's on the bar?
Well, I can tell you the Queen is not one of the most talked about Brits of 2016, but the Queen loves racing horses, although she's 90 now, so usually the horses win. Fingers on buzzers, one more to get.
Oh, it must be ye olde May. Theresa May, she got in because absolutely no one else was around, basically. it was kind of like the award that goes to, like, the kid who's always at school for, like, best attendance. You know, it's got 5 crayons up its nose half the time, but it's like, well, he was here all the time.
So she's basically the new Prime Minister that's been put in charge after Brexit.
Yeah.
And that is a tough job. It's like being made the captain of the Titanic after it hit an iceberg.
You can just replace your leaders. Anytime.
Yeah, do you want to hear more?
Yeah. It seems like an interesting idea.
Yeah, well, I mean, before you replace them, basically one of them's got to do something terrible.
I have confidence in that, yeah. It is quite nice to see that someone can elect a woman.
No, we did not elect her.
How do people get in charge here?
So David Cameron, who weirdly we did elect, left. He said, right, you fucking sort it out. If that's the way you want to be, I'm off. And then everyone else scattered.
Yeah.
Everyone else we thought was going to be the leader just went, oh, right, I'll be over here if you need me.
Basically, the lights went out in the nightclub in Britain. She crept in, then the lights went back up, everyone had gone, and Britain found out it was actually kissing its granny.
Theresa May's been, obviously, she's become Prime Minister, and she's up against the hard questions, the tough, hard-hitting stuff. Take a look at this.
Final question, Prime Minister. It's a very important one. You exploded a huge argument at the weekend, an interview, about Scone-gate. You revealed the recipe that your mother had given you to make scones, and the debate was raging because you didn't seem to discriminate between the use of butter or margarine. I need to know from you, because I know you're a big fan of Bake Off, is it better to have butter? And if it is better to have butter, are we talking hard butter or soft butter?
Well, you have to rub it in with the flour, and it's often easier actually if it's hard. You can get a good rub in. If it's too soft, then it starts to become a bit claggy.
I don't know why she got so much backlash about the scone recipe. Do you know what I mean? Like, Tony Blair illegally invaded Iraq, and she's just knocked up a scone with Marge, and everyone's kicking off. It's not, why is she even giving out scone recipes? It's like
why are they even asking her?
What is that? Well, it's like Mary Berry tweeting her immigration policy, isn't it?
Theresa May hasn't impressed everyone as Prime Minister. Take a look at this.
I've got something to say to you, Theresa May. Yesterday night, I was out on the streets and I saw millions of homeless people. You should be out there, Theresa May. You should be biscuits, chocolate sandwiches, building houses. Look, I'm only 5 years old. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm saving up money and there'll never be enough. You've got the pot of money. Spend some and help people. Because we've had lots of wars in this country and I do not like that, Theresa May. I'm very angry.
I'm not entirely sure who that is. What was she doing out with homeless people last night?
She's
also been sucking on a blue crayon. Did you see on the side of her mouth there? I mean, if I was all pepped up on crayons, I'd get angry as well. So much was there?
She's had a bit of criticism, Theresa May, though. She was called the submarine by Cameron because
Goes down.
Well, no, she disappeared.
Sorry, but...
No, it's fine. Yeah, you book an Australian, it's going to happen.
It is, though, isn't it?
No, it's because she wasn't around. Like, when there was the EU referendum, she kept on disappearing.
That's right.
But she's got an impossible position, right? Because she wanted to remain. Now she's in charge of a government that wants to leave, right? So it's like slagging your brother's missus off, right? And then when they break up, and then they get back together. And you've got to try and claw it back up. Yeah, right. She's not a dickhead, she's just feisty.
I suppose the thing that's been talked about a lot with Theresa May is a lot of people are just obsessed by her shoes. She's quite obsessed by shoes.
Yeah, see, I like the little kitten heels. Look, the leopard print ones. Well, I love a bit of leopard, so I like them. She's sort of sexy from the ankle down, isn't she?
Who's Theresa May, by the way?
OK, let's see if Theresa May's up there. Most talked about person. Yes, it's Theresa May. May has struck a blow for feminism by proving that a woman is just as capable as a man of fucking up Britain. So those were the most talked about Brits of 2016, but others include Cheryl. Cheryl is currently dating Liam Payne. At 33, you could say that Cheryl's old enough to be his mum, but she's from Newcastle, so she's actually old enough to be his nan. And Adele was the best-selling artist of 2016. Her first 3 albums have been called 19, 21 and 25, but now she's moved to LA. So the next 3 albums are going to be called 29, still 29, and none of your fucking business. So at the end of that round, Rob, Michelle and Jermaine have 1 point, Aisling, Denise and Sam have 2 points. So our next round is Pick of the Polls. Rob, Michelle, Jermaine, what do you like the look of?
Oh, is that you, Jermaine?
Yeah.
In your QPR days. We'll go for Jermaine, seeing as we've got Jermaine here.
You look livid there. What? Did something terrible happen there?
He signed for QPR.
That's my I've just scored face, actually.
Right.
God.
And who was she? Well, here's the question, and it's difficult for a professional sportsman, but most people think winning is more important than taking part. True or false?
I mean, who gets involved in any type of sport just to take part?
People that play for QPR?
Is that a sports team? It sounds like like a home shopping network. Today on QPR watches.
Yeah.
What happens then when you're playing for, like, OK, if you're playing for QPR, and let's say you've got a game against Arsenal, Man City, anyone that spent $1 billion on their club, or whatever, or £1 million on players, and I don't know how...
£1 million?
I don't know.
Actually, got Trevor Francis up front.
I don't know.
Tony Collins just inside.
So when QPR are up against, I don't know, Man City or Chelsea, and you know you're going to lose, how do you go out there? What do you go, well, good luck?
You don't go into games knowing you're going to lose.
Oh, come on, you play for Tottenham. You know when you get 5 bookings in a season, you get suspended for a couple of games? Does it ever get to sort of like the 23rd of December and you think, if I go in here, I can get Christmas off?
I'll be honest, like, me personally, obviously, squeaky clean over here, never done anything like that. But I know players that, yeah, I've lined a few up on the 23rd of December saying, you're getting it today, mate, and bosh, that's it. Suspended. Oh, devastating.
Now, did you get many red cards in your...
One.
One red card in your whole career? I mean, that seems incredibly good. Almost feels like you weren't trying hard enough.
What did you go for? Like, what did you have to do to get a red card?
It's a safety word thing, isn't it? It's like if things get too sexy on the field, it's like it's a red card there. Like it goes straight up and you're like, hey, no more of that. That's in the showers.
What? No, genuine. What did you get the red card for?
It was a bad tackle. That was it, basically.
What's wrong with your tackle?
It has got a tattoo of an owl on it. The head just follows you around.
Denise, are you competitive?
Am I competitive? I was used to be competitive, but not anymore.
What did you used to sort of be competitive about?
When I was a kid, I did dance competitions, and I really wanted to win.
Yeah. What was your dance? Would you ever do Strictly?
I've done Strictly.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
What's Strictly?
Strictly is like Dancing with the Stars.
But it's popular here, right?
Yeah.
Is Dancing with the Stars not popular?
No, it's not even stars. It's like dancing with a guy that was on a show that you don't remember his name.
Oh, no, not here. Here, it's solid. Here, it's always just gold.
When you were a kid, did you like, what did you do? Did you do a bit of hip-hop, or what kind of dancing did you do as a kid?
No, I did like ballet, tap. I did like all of that.
I used to tap. Did you? I used to tap as well.
Oh, yeah, I think it's in the film, isn't it? It's in Annie.
Yeah.
I thought you reminded me of someone. I thought it was Marge's sisters from The Simpsons.
Oh, no, you didn't!
I mean, it depends on what it is, doesn't it? Because if it's like fighting to the death, it's like, yes, but if it's like having sex, that's not something you want to be like, yeah, wait, like, you know.
Oh, I do. I want to win.
Do you? Yeah.
I think whenever I have sex, I always come first.
That doesn't surprise me.
100%.
Well, if you're paying for it, I mean, obviously you want to get your money's worth.
Most people think winning's more important than taking part. What are you guys going to go for? What do you think? True or false?
I think
winning.
People want to win.
Way more important than taking part.
Yeah, so true. We think people want to win more than take part.
Okay, what do you think?
I don't know. I don't. I think people would say they'd want to take part rather than win.
Yeah, I think people would want to appear like they're good people.
But they're lying.
Yeah. But I'd say false.
You say false. OK, I can tell you the answer is false.
Yeah.
Only 38% of people think winning is more important than taking part, yeah?
We're winning!
Yeah. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Aisling, Denise, Sam, what do you like the look of?
I mean, that's what you like the look. Do you know what? I'm going to go with old Sammy here. Yeah, this man who's picking his nose.
OK, most people have a strange habit they're embarrassed about. True or false? Have you got any strange habits, Sam?
Yeah.
What's the strangest thing you do?
I've got a thing I do with a dear mate back in Australia where we walk into urinals and we're little boys. So what we do, I could show you.
You definitely do, yeah,
This is what we do. We'll go straight to the urinal together and then we'll pull our pants. I'll have to get the mic out, hang on. We pull our pants all the way down like little boys. And we like little boys.
Is that what little boys do?
Yeah, when little boys go to the urinal, they pull your pants all the way down.
Your mum back looks like you've had a shit.
No, don't pull it back up. That ruins the illusion. Oh, God.
There's going to be a sound man in HR in the morning.
Michelle, do you have any strange habits?
I do. I pee like a little boy. I pluck my nipple hairs.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I keep on telling you, let them grow. You pluck your nipple hairs, like, just nervously when you're in a meeting?
Yeah. When I can't think of a joke, you know, I need a punchline, I just go, oh, OK.
Are they long and curly?
No. You have nipple hair, right?
No.
A little nipple hair?
No, you've never had one.
I've hardly got any. Look,
You
I'm
really
quite hairless.
don't?
I don't think blonde people are very hairy. I'm not that hairy.
No, we're not.
I'm not hairy. I don't think I've got a nipple hair, to be honest with you.
I haven't even got pubes yet.
Oh, Denise, any strange habits?
Well, not really anything that I'm embarrassed about.
Well, what do you do that you think other people would perceive?
Well, someone picked up on it the other day because I play golf. So
do you?
Yeah, I do. So before I take a shot, which I wasn't aware of, I always do like 3 strokes. Of the golf club, I do like 1, 2, 3, and then I hit the ball, and I had no idea I was doing it.
Just to concentrate, just to kind of...
Yeah, someone filmed me, and then I watched it back, and I was like, yeah, I do that. But I was completely unaware of the fact that I do it.
That is your worst habit. I have got so many. I cut my farts and smell them. Hold hands with strangers in the street. I will walk up behind people as they're walking along and just grab their hand. I go, oh, I'm sorry about that. I make the eye of my penis sing.
Oh, please show us that one.
I can't do it, but I do. Like, if there's a... You know what I'm talking about. You do. See, there's nothing wrong with me. I just, like, sing to my wife with it. Like, hello.
OK, so most people have a strange habit they're embarrassed about. What do you think? Do you think it's true or false?
I gurn when I'm excited. When I get excited, I'll go... Because I can't contain the energy. But so basically, I get so much energy. When I was a kid, I used to go... but now I've calmed it down to just... True, we think.
You think true? OK. What are you going to go for?
I think false.
Yeah, I think
Denise
okay.
says
All right, you're going to go
false.
false. I can tell you the answer is false.
Oh.
Yeah, only 25% of people have a strange habit they're embarrassed about. My strange habit is I always smoke after sex, but I'm not that worried about it. 3 cigarettes a year isn't going to hurt me. So at the end of that round, it's 1 point for Rob's team and 4 points for Aisling's team. But the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Most attractive accent. What do you think, Michelle? Because you've got quite a distinctive voice.
Oh, I mean, yeah, this is the sexiest. Can we? Who doesn't want to wake up next to this? I mean, this with the hair in the morning, it's like a shrill lion. Good morning. Hey, where'd that boner go? Come on. Get it out. Get it
What's your favourite accent? What do you like?
I'm from Nottingham. My accent's like right in the middle. There's not much to it, but don't know. Italian? Don't know. Twang to it.
Now you say that, I do get a boner when a Dolmio advert's on. I find the South African accent quite intimidating.
Oh, it's very sexy.
Especially when I go for a piss in the middle of the night.
It's the only accent I can do.
Is it?
Yes, South African. I can do that. I can sound aggressive.
Yeah, it's scary, isn't it?
Yes.
It's like, would you like some ice cream?
Yes, I would.
I like New York gay Latino, like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening right now. Oh my God. No? I can just do that and Bill Cosby, that's it.
Do Bill Cosby.
Yeah, you never see a Bill Cosby impression anymore. Come on, let's treat ourselves.
Theo, you cannot borrow the car. Ask your mother, Felicia, for some ice cream. I don't know what I'm doing.
So most attractive accent, so let's get some guesses. What do you think?
Oh. Spanish up there?
No.
I'm going to go for Irish.
You go Irish?
Yeah,
Denise.
I
really?
do. I love an Irish accent.
Do you?
Yeah, I think it's lovely, beautiful accent.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know, though, if that's true, because most of my ex-boyfriends have said that their favourite accent is silence.
Denise, you're absolutely right.
Genuinely?
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Finally. Yes, the most attractive accent is Irish. It doesn't matter if they're offering to sell you a horse, phoning in a coded warning, or telling you to scream if you want to go faster. The Irish accent is irresistible. I daren't even look. I daren't.
Your granny will be ashamed of that joke.
Never
Jimmy
mind my
Carr.
granny, my mum.
Jimmy Carr!
Jimmy Carr, you're a fucking disgrace. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Rob, Michelle and Jermaine have 1 point. Aisling, Denise and Sam have 5. They're the winners. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.